morning, everybody. Welcome. Today we're going to be talking about a topic that's a little bit different because we've talked a lot about the going on in the Texas border, but we haven't really covered the EU very much. And I wanted to talk about the EU because there's some striking parallels between the EU and what's going on in the US. Okay? That is, first step a set of government that is not listening to the people that they govern. That's the same as here. However, right now the European farmers are protesting in a rally, as for a while had been basically clogging up the streets of Paris and Belgium over the issue of EU policies regarding agriculture. However, I haven't seen too much about the American farmers talking about what's going on, except for a few bringing it up here and there, saying that the United States subsidy system is not giving them enough money to keep the operations going. The whole idea of the subsidies was to help offset the cost of production. However, with increased costs of fuel and food, seed and fertilizers and stuff in the last few years, farmers are taking a big squeeze. While the big guys over there, like ConAgra, Green Giant, Del Monte, are fine. The small mom and pop operations are just having a very hard time in the United States. In the EU, they're protesting, and they are being very vocal about it, that the EU had better do something to protect the most important resource of all, the food industry of naturally grown food. And at the same time, Macron has Trudeau and his friends over in Paris, and they're dancing the night away at a 5-star dinner. You wonder, just like what happened with Louis XVII, what's going to happen one day when the everyday person revolts and has the king's head on a plate. It is a reality, guys. It's coming. Also, a lot of people in the EU are fed up with the policies regarding other everyday things where they're being told and dictated what they need to do for everyday operations. And the United Kingdom farmers are also starting to get aggravated with that they're kind of working in a sense with EU farmers, and they're feeling that they're getting this squeeze as well. And you think it's just a Texas problem. It's not. In fact, they have their own immigration policies in the EU, and the people have told the British government simply enough, we cannot take any more in. We need to shut the borders and not let any more illegal migrants into our country. But, like everything else, the government in the United Kingdom is kind of sitting on the tuffets and doing zip. So you wonder about that. No more fake news, kids. Look, it's already been posted. The articles and the commentaries are actually in my news section on my Discord. Go check them out. Fake news cannot be backed up, cannot be verified, cannot be cited, cannot be sourced, cannot be proven. But when you actually have the commentators' review, discussion, and other things right there in front of you in your news area of your Discord, you got your sources, so it's not fake news. Is it manufactured news? Is it biased news? Yeah, it possibly is. But the fact of the matter is, it just shows you that the woke movement of the left is quickly coming to an end.
Oh, yeah!
Other not-so-fake news is that one of the parties in Germany is considering of actually wanting to leave the European Union if they win. Now it was 11 days ago that news article came to my attention. So, that's when I saw it this morning, but it's 11 days old. Apparently, one of the parties in Europe, in Germany, wants Germany to leave the European Union because they said the European Union is not working for the needs of the German people. Well, that's going to be interesting since Germany is a major party of the European Union. They're like the backbone, and if that breaks down, then the European Union will seriously have been splintered literally in half. Now, conversely, similar question has come up. What if Texas was to leave the United States? Unlike the other states in the Union, Texas does have the right to secede. The secession movement, well, it was one solution to the problem. It's not one that anyone wants to take. It's kind of like having to make that final decision to finally leave the European Union. So yes, Texas has the Article 50, but a lot of people don't want them to exercise it because Texas is a major part of our national U.S. economy. Well, that was the plans. 700,000 truckers. Did they all come? I don't know. Maybe I got one too many zeros. I don't know. But clearly, people in the United States do not like what's going on. That's no lie. That's no lie. That's 100% true. So, what are we going to do about this, people? Well, first of all, I don't know about you, but I do know I want to show you something else today, too. I want to explain to you how the Google Chrome's built-in closed caption program works versus the one that's built into Google Meets. And the reason is that there's a lot of confusion about how this all works. So, if anybody would like to come on, I'd like to show you this. And while this might be a little groovy, I'd like to show it to you, but right now I don't have any content to show you that on screen. No, not that one. No, not that screen. That one. All right, so let's get this on the show demonstration here. What I want to show you is on scene 3. Make sure I get this right one there. You can see here that I got the screen set up like I would for Google Meets. Okay, yeah, I know the link is shown, but unfortunately can't help that. So anyway, when I get a person on panel, we will show you what the Google Chrome does to butcher the closed caption that's built into Google Chrome. You'll notice when you're looking at this screen that every time I talk clearly, it slowly and methodically looks at every word I say to make sure that it is clearly understood. Sounds good. What? When you get into a video, well, let's just say it gets a little weird. So why don't I pull up one of my videos to show you, since no one's here on panel right now. So let me pull one of my own videos up so I can see what I'm talking about here. So let's go to youtube.com, user okay, perfect, BKL4. And I'm going to pull up a piece of the video from, well, right here. I'm going to pull up this piece of this video here. This is the one that we're doing now. That ain't going to work. I'm going to use this one here. There's still a piece of it, so you can hear this. And you'll also notice another, use more patrons as well. That stupid box. Google beat Chrome. Google. Get your head out of your ass. This is my own video. Under the terms of service, I am not supposed to be watching my own ads, clicking my own ads, or any of this. So therefore, this is inappropriate. So now, I'm going to turn my closed captions on the screen so you can see how this works. And I'm going to let you see the on-the-fly closed captions on the top of the screen so you can see this. So we are working on getting more content. If you look at the top of the screen, you see how it's like strobing and videos on YouTube. Doing this kind of funky look to it. On YouTube and yes. But yes, the night shows and stuff will be on Kick and not on YouTube. So, That's what
So,
it's
Michelle,
doing.
what about TikTok? Are you interested in doing TikTok stuff or no?
Sorry, I don't do TikTok. I don't support the Chinese government. All right, guys, let's pause this video, and we'll pause it. I gotta find my cursor. Okay, so that's it. Let's go back to QEQ. Yes, QEQ is the link. QEQ is one for you. Hey, come on. QEQ. And, no info individual. I'm driving right now. Michelle is a low information individual. Well, normally in a morning show, it's normally not so much of a news thing. But it's, it's a matter of trying to get people on here to cover real world issues as best as we can. That's not perfect. It's far from it. So who wants to come up on panel today? Noodles. The panel's open. QEQ is the link for you. QEQ is the link for you. And then I can show people the audience again of what this thing is doing with you on the panel, so you can see an actual interaction of where the two closed captions are different. Please note, last night that when we were doing studio.restream.io, we had no choice but to use the one that's built into Google Chrome. The one that strobes and flickers and flashes and is almost impossible to read. That's the reason why I have makes it really hard for my auditory comprehension, but my reading comprehension, while it's good, I almost have to be like eagle eyes to see it. Yes, QEQ. Hi, Gitchy. Good morning, Noodles. I'll say hi to Noodles before he forgets. Gitchy, I'm driving right now. Michelle is information. Don't forget the morning show is not necessarily be a heavy newscast. That we do cover news when we can. We do, yes. When we have to remember, Michelle has to remember everything. And that takes time. Now, by the way, the commentator Jeff Taylor, not Matt Taylor, Jeff Taylor, has a very interesting speaking style that I actually find interesting. If you watch him in the news section of our Discord, he is an older man. He has an interesting style of diction that I actually kind of find appropriate, and I kind of like it. But I don't know if I could easily emulate it. I wonder if he really wants you to. I don't know. Because you've always been good being your own style, and people like your style. Yeah, they do. So, I'll be honest. Is today going to be a live stream where we have to basically mask out QEQ? I don't know. Because the fact of the matter is that when I was showing the demonstration, I'm kind of feeling that somebody's going to read the screen and go, we know where they are now. I like that title. None of your damn business. Perfect. You should have did that before you started showing the quick blurb earlier. You're right, I should have. I didn't think of it. Yeah. So, the thing is that what I was trying to show is the way that the captions work through Chrome. It's very... I wish I could pull up another video that would show better, but I think the Google Meets panel would be best so you can see how it works in the actual interaction. Because it's what we have to deal with every day, right? As far as videos, I tend to watch those that do have captions, so... And I'm not talking about the ones that Chrome does on the fly. The ones that Chrome does on the fly are totally butkus. I never seen anything as bad. I don't know, it wasn't always that way. It used to be better, or it was a little slower, and which was fine. But now they're trying to turn into Speedy Gonzales and resulting in that if you have epilepsy, you can have a seizure. Really, you can have a seizure. That's how bad it is. If you're a speed reader, you're fine, but who wants to read that in a hurry if you're trying to understand what's going on? So Google, fix it on Chrome, or at least offer a way of updating it a little slower. We understand if you can't make it too slow so people will fall behind. I understand that. But for those of us with hearing loss, unfortunately, we're used to being left behind anyway.
Oh, yeah!
It's just the reality of what happens with hearing loss. But we did do a pretty good show last night on Kick. And we absolutely did master it with studio.restream.io. Noodles got a chance to try studio.restream.io. Noodles actually did not know there were certain features, but why was his clips pausing on my screen when I was loading them in? I do not know. I do not know. However, when I loaded my own clips in on my own computer, it played fine. So I'm wondering could it be our internet is just not fast enough? Could it be that, we don't know. It could be. And I really wish I could give a definitive answer. Do I like Studio Restream IO? On the desktop, it's fantastic. But on the phone, they don't really make the best use of phone real estate. And so, on the phone, it's kind of useless. I just gotta be honest when I say that. On the phone, it's kind of useless. But on the desktop, it works fine. It's only 40,000 trucks. Okay, I stand corrected. Okay. So it's not 700,000. It was supposed to be 70,000. But if it's 40,000, that's still a very large group of trucks. So it is not 700,000. It's supposed to be up to 70. Notice I said up to. I didn't say exactly. I said up to. At first I misread it. I thought it said 700,000. My fault. Sorry. I make mistakes too. Remember, I have to remember all these numbers in my head. So QEQ is open, Noodles. If you want to come on, please do, because I want to show people what I'm talking about so I can give this bug report to Google. Yes, I want to send it to Google as a bug report. Maybe they'll fix it. Maybe they won't. I don't know. Well, we need somebody on the Google Meets to help us with this. Right. So what's going on in the EU? Stan says, well, he thinks it's a staged protest. Yeah, it definitely is a staged protest. At least somebody had to get all those farmers to drive their tractors into Paris. So yeah, it is staged. Others are joining the protest as well, including taxi drivers in Paris. And even in the European Union, truckers are also kind of some of them are involuntarily kind of joining the protests as the traffic is being stalled up by the tractors, while others do actually support agriculture farmers in their plight. I don't know if it's yearly, but this year a lot more farmers are definitely partaking of it, and they're also protesting in other countries as well. And the reasons are simple. It's just like American farmers. I'm talking about the family farms. They're not getting ahead, folks. Farming is a labor-intensive, expensive business. But you need food. Now, unless you're one of the big major food corporations like Del Monte, Birdseye, Green Giant, ConAgra, you're a small mom and pop shop. It's not exactly a business that brings in a lot of money. It really doesn't. Nobody would ever protest illegal immigration. No one ever wants to protest in favor of illegal immigration currently in the United States and the EU. In the UK, many people have told the House of Parliament, the House of Lords, and the House of Commons, and said, you know what? Home Office has got to seriously crack down on these immigrants coming in because we're being overrun. But a lot of those politicians are not doing a thing. Sound familiar? Oh, yes. You're right. The illegals have no reason to even be here. Our ancestors, my parents, my mother is an immigrant. She came into the United States and she came in legally. My father's family came into New York City through Ellis Island legally. They busted their tails to get where they are today. No freebies, no cell phones, no free housing. They busted their ass. It's the same is true with many people on disability today. They're trying to get off the dole. We bust their ass, even though we could just easily just go, why bother? Because some of us enjoy doing something with our time. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I wish we had more of the UK audience here right now, because if anybody knows more about the UK audience, it's the UK audience. Maybe I should show you some video from this Jeff Taylor, and that way I could demonstrate that closed caption baloney I was talking about. Well, it's not a bad idea. He's not that long on his opinion editorials. You can show it, and then you can have something to discuss. That'd be true. Let's see if I can pull this out here. The farmers' protests are intensifying. Florida Governor okay, let's pull this one for the American people. All right. Oh, YouTube, cut it out, will you? Okay, now I gotta go ahead and knock this one back to the go. Oh, come on. Oh, anyway, I got a better idea. You got a better idea? Yes, I do. Hit copy that. Okay. Close that window. Foop. Open this new window. Foop. Click on this. Post it in here, and then I don't have to change everything else. It's not a bad idea, actually. All right, let's do that then. All right, so this is about Governor DeSantis. I want to show you this. You can see it with the video.
We need to stop this invasion at our southern border once and for all.
Governor Abbott, great job.
So here you can see on the screen.
Photo ID. They can fly on our planes without photo ID. A country has borders. If you don't have a border, you are not a country. Biden has failed at his duty as commander-in-chief. I think they're doing the
now you'll notice
right thing by standing their ground.
As you look on the screen here, you've got a couple different things coming up on the window here.
Support for Texas grew with Governor Ron DeSantis' announcement that Florida is sending members of the Florida State Guard and Florida National Guard to support Texas in its efforts to thwart the invasion at the southern border.
Notice the
Florida is offering up to
square box
1,000 soldiers or a battalion of National Guard members to Texas. Their deployment will depend on the needs of the state.
Star?
We were the first. We've sent people continuously since 2021. As soon as Biden reversed policies, as soon as he embraced an open border, we knew this was going to be a big issue. So we've responded to calls from Texas throughout the years. And then I think with this issue with this wire and the fortifications, I just wanted to make sure if we could send additional personnel to help Texas put up as much of this wire or barricades as possible to be able to drive those numbers to zero, well, I'm going to step up and do it. I think we need to stop this invasion at our southern border once and for all. And we have no idea who the heck these people are.
Notice you see the flickering of the closed captions on the and the square box about everything, and the way that they flicker like that. It is almost impossible to read that. Whereas when you read the closed captions that's on the video below, you can read them fine, and they're not as crazy.
Photo ID. They can fly on our planes without photo ID. You talk about putting the American people
homeless Americans versus homeless migrants.
In this country, it is a total farce.
Actually, homeless migrants are already fighting against homeless Americans. Oh my God, look how bad this is. Wow! They got screen scrolling on top of screen scrolling. So I have to read that? I have to read that on the friggin' monitor when I'm doing a live screen chat. It's just as bad when Noodles comes on or other people come on. It's just as bad. I can barely read that. I really, so, sure, when it stops, you're fine. But when he's doing enough to do that in real life, no, that doesn't work for me. I just absolutely cannot read that. I can read the here bottom where I'm typing or Noodles is typing here, or speaking here, but when I have to deal with that other thing, it's not approachable to me. So Google Chrome, fix your damn software, because right now it is useless. It's useless to me. That'd be fine if you want to scroll the screen up and do a proper screen refresh, but scrolling it like that is not workable. So it's just something I have to agree with you on that one there. So, can you also, do you have the button for the Google Meets panel? I do. Right here. Oh, okay. See, and I can see that's the way I normally do it. Okay, I don't have anybody coming on right now, but let's come on, guys. Let's get someone on panel today. Please, let's get someone on panel. I love to show you guys what I'm talking about in actual, because I want to send this bug report to Google Chrome and ask them to fix it. Because for people with hearing loss, this is a major, major calamity. Why aren't they using the same algorithm that they are using for Google Meets? You would think they would have access to the same library. So why did they have such a different approach? I wish I knew. I wish I really knew. And I agree with you. It's definitely a really big problem that they have not considered the well-being of content creators that cannot see well with the software. It's like giving you part of a solution and then deliberately breaking it so your reading comprehension goes down your shitter. And I don't get it. I don't either. I really don't. So, but let's talk about something else. The weather for the next few days is going to be mild. It may be getting some snow coming up in a while. Maybe this weekend. I don't know how much yet. I'm still going to be looking at the details. Good morning, welcome Mojo. Welcome to the show. How are you doing today? By the way, for those of you who missed last night's Google Meet or Kick stream, it is available on replay. You guys can watch it. If you're on our Discord, you can click on the link. And it was very good. We tried out Restream's version of StreamYards. Noodles got a chance to try it as well. And other than a few minor details, the software works swimmingly very well. So, you still got, you still got another screen up on the screen. No, I see that. No, I was like, yeah. So it sounds like your screen over here needs to be refreshed. There we go. Now it's refreshed. Yeah, so we had a great show, and I was very happy with that. And, what are we watching? Some reason showing your captions over here now. Say what? I'm not even talking, and it's showing me on the screen. Fascinating, Captain. Yes, it definitely is. So first of all, I want to thank everybody on the Kick, all two of you, and also other people that came to the show last night. We had up to 16 people last night. Yes, we have hot water now. He got it working yesterday. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna be able to demonstrate the demonstration. Let's get a stand on. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I wanted to show some people how the scene's working on this chat thing, because a lot of people don't understand this. So I thought I would show it to you. So where are you and what are you doing right now?
I'm driving into Willimantic, Michelle.
Okay, my old home. And
yes, we're going to take a tour through Willimantic, and might stop at the train museum over there and walk my dog over there.
Oh, they have a train museum in Willimantic now?
Yes, they have a train museum, and there used to be a passenger car that was a
that's
diner.
right. Oh, that's right. Yes,
called the
now I remember.
Silversmith. And I've been told that after the Silversmith restaurant closed down, they sold the diner car to this museum. So I'm hoping to get a photograph of it.
Right, I remember now. Yes, they had a museum over there.
That's where I'm going right now. I'm driving down Route 6. I'm in Columbia, Connecticut at the moment.
What do you think? What do you personally think of Willimantic when you go through there? When you see the city after all these years?
I mean, it was worse a few years ago. They're starting to do some gentrification there along Main Street. Some of the stores have been cleaned up. You know, the empty storefronts that were all boarded up and graffiti. You know, there's little nooks and crannies opening up. Donut shops, coffee shops.
Well, when you get a chance, drive through Mill Street and Cary Hill. I'd like to see what my old apartment building used to look like. If you don't know where that is, that's on Cary Hill.
Cary Hill?
which is actually a cul-de-sac right off of Milk Street.
What is it called? Carey Hill?
Carey. It's between Pulaski Court and Milk Street. It's a small alleyway.
Okay. All right. Is it off of the main road somehow?
Yeah, when you get off of the main street, you go up. You can either go up Valley Street or Jackson Street, then turn over and take a go north. Or you go, yeah, to make sure I remember directions right. I haven't been in there a long time. Wait a minute, let my brain load my map in my head here. Okay, from Main Street, you get up on to Jackson Street. On your right side, you'll see Father Honan Terrace. Then take a right, and then keep going on a little bit. Then you'll be on Milk Street, and then take another right, and you'll be crossing what used to be railroad tracks there. If you keep going, you'll notice that IFC will be on your left side. Keep going straight. And then right there at a yellow fire hydrant is actually Carey Hill Alley. Right there. Our building was one time known as 18 Carey Hill. Then it was later renumbered to 119 Carey Hill. It used to be a yellow building.
119 Carey Hill.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I could find it for you, Michelle.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to see that.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to get off of this... I'm going to get off here, and I'm going to pull up my map quest and put that address in. What is it again? 118 Carey Hill?
119. It's actually known as 119 Carey Hill.
119 Carey Hill. Okay. All right. So what I'll do is I'm going to get off, and then I'm going to map quest my way over there. Then I'll come back online. All right?
Okay.
All right, I'll see you in a few minutes, all right?
Okay. So what I was showing you earlier, I switched to the regular panel. Okay, I got something else. No, it's just me. That's your icon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, you'll notice that normally when it's one person on, it doesn't necessarily get too crazy. But over here with the one that's on the screen up here. But if it's multiple people talking, this thing will flash and strobe like something like you won't believe, making that useless to me for some reason. I don't even know if minimizing the screen helps any here. If I shrink it down, then I only see a few lines of text. So I'm not sure what Chrome was thinking when they did this, but clearly it doesn't necessarily help me or other people with disabilities. It really doesn't at all. It's just totally messed up. So whatever happened to 119 Carey Hill after we were foreclosed on and ejected from the property because of a foreclosure? Well, it got bought by another developer, and the property was renovated a bit. But then, because the amount of money that was spent on doing the renovations, the new owner went bankrupt, and he got foreclosed on a second time. I lived there up until 2000. So from 1995 to 2000, I lived there. And for the most part, I liked it. There was a couple things I didn't like. I didn't like the drugs. I didn't like the gangs. I didn't like the guns. But some of the people themselves are actually pretty good. But we had our thugs, too, and the real world trolls. Yeah, the real ones that have guns and like to stab you. Okay. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I accidentally paused my screen. So where was I? I don't know. You tell me. Where were you? I don't even know where you were. Well, I do have the panel open red, but it's a new link, which is now in the women's group. It's open already. It's the link of IDN. IDN is the new panel link. I don't know is the new panel link. In fact, let me go over to that screen right now and make sure I'm at the show. You're looking at the kick panel here. ID, and okay, I see. Okay, I'm at 1. Go ahead, Stan. Sorry about the change. I had to change because someone was showing some smut.
All right, hang on a second here.
So now I got to change the link over here for the Google Meets panel because that screen has changed. Me at desk, secure the USB. Okay, so let me fix this part here because that shows the completely wrong screen now. Let's see. Let's fix this. Okay.
You there?
Okay, right here. So let me fix the video so they can see you. But anyway, you were explaining what you thought about Carrie Hill, and were you surprised that I even lived in a place like that? I think.
Well, it's not the building; it's the neighborhood. And
Oh,
it was,
I know.
Just a very shitty neighborhood, Michelle.
Yeah.
There was a shopping cart out there right in front of me with garbage and a bottle of piss in it.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding.
Some of that crap has probably been there for decades.
Save a bottle of piss? Why would somebody save a bottle of piss?
Yeah.
See, I think the museum's closed. There's nobody at the gate.
Right.
With this red car.
I think they meet. I think they do it on the weekend. The museum.
Well, no, I think they're closed for the winter, and they put all their good stuff away.
Right.
But this car in front of me, this red car, this used to be the old Silversmith Diner in Wallingford, Connecticut.
So it was actually literally a diner car that was not taken away off.
See the curtains in the windows?
Yeah.
I remember those curtains, and there would be, booths in each window. You could just sit there and enjoy a breakfast or lunch or whatever.
Yeah, it's a heavyweight.
So when the restaurant closed down, they moved it over here. So eventually they're going to repair it and maybe make it presentable, but it's pretty dilapidated as it stands now, along with these other cars.
Yeah, like the Woodside cars. They don't really have a lot of money coming in to do this work. That's what the problem is. How do you think that building compares to where I live now from what you could see?
Well, I think you're probably in about maybe a little better situation now.
I say a lot better situation.
Although I don't know. I mean, I would have to see the insides of that place, see if the floor is collapsing like yours is or whatnot.
It had problems of its own. It had its own problems with the building, with the floors and walls. It wasn't immune from abuse. It got plenty of abuse. My floor was flat, but the rest of the place was definitely not good. It's right on the
How'd
ground.
you like to live in one of these old cabooses? I'd love to have one of these old things and put it on a piece of land somewhere, fix it up, and I could live in something like that.
Yeah, some people have actually done that. They've turned those barber cabooses into homes. Or that's a high cupola caboose.
Major Dog is with me today.
Yep.
Look at this thing. Connecticut commuter rail.
Is that actually still in existence, or is that?
Yeah. I seen it running from New Haven up to Hartford. These gray and red ones.
That's interesting that car is sitting there. Oh.
What does this say here?
M6 training module.
1994.
By the Morrison Knudsen for Connecticut Department of Transportation Metro North Commuter Railroad. So in other words, it's not a car that actually really ran on the tracks, as far as we can see.
No, but this is where the the person training would sit.
Right. Pretty interesting, actually.
And inside, I mean, this is something if I could buy this for like $500, I would buy this, right, and put it on a trailer and put it in the woods somewhere. I could live in it. This could be a good hunting cabin somewhere, you know?
It could be.
Upstate New York.
It certainly would be, in some ways, a lot better than a typical travel trailer.
It's open, guys.
But obviously you can see that it also needs repair too.
Kids.
Look at the guy, little cute crates in the box for kids. I've never seen that box. So boxes of books too. Miles of trouble. So little train books for kids, cute. So clearly it's got to be organized and cleaned up a bit. So I got people saying to me that because of what's going on, that I am welcoming trouble to my channel again. I don't know how I can stop the bad people from coming in here. They're just gonna be here, no matter what you do.
Yeah, you get trouble anywhere you go. I mean,
yeah.
Making sure that's locked. Don't want any raccoons taking a root in there, you know?
No, absolutely not.
That's a cool place.
You also
That's a cool
want
little unit there, guys.
You also don't want the local thugs
If I could find
taking
one at one of these auctions for like $500, I would buy that in a heartbeat. I would put that in the middle of the woods somewhere.
Yeah, you're gonna need a crane to move it though.
I just put it on an 18-wheeler, a flatbed.
Yeah, well, you still gotta get it onto the 18. You still gotta get it on the flatbed. That's how they do off the move cars nowadays. Yeah.
So what was that? Somebody came in and porn bombed you there?
Yeah.
On the other stream?
And the other stream which I deleted. Actually, it's still part of this video, so when I re-upload it, I gotta make sure to edit out that nastiness.
Yeah, but that wasn't live yet. It was just backstage, right?
No, they were live on the screen.
They were live on the screen. How'd they get on the screen?
When you were showing the train, or Kerry Hill, that's when they did it. And they came on as the fake noodles.
Well, you got to double check even noodles before you put them up, Michelle. That's why.
Well, they don't have a way of actually see. If you look at the screen right now,
you can verify that I'm me by looking at my face before you.
Oh, right. You mean say in the chat? Yeah. He said afterwards that wasn't him. Well, Noodles, it would have been nice if you had said beforehand that you weren't trying to come on panel. The rest of the people that are coming on panel were trying to come on the panel were all Yam Ranch.
I saw part of the name on that thing. You know how it has like the email?
Yeah.
And it said John something. So I don't know who John is.
Yeah, neither.
Is it? You know, I just saw John. I don't know what the rest of the because it has your email address on there.
Yeah, and my email address is eMitch. It's John Camilla's penis.
Well, no,
that's what Noodles goes on.
It said John. I don't know who John is.
John Camilla's penis is Noodles.
So it was Noodles' email then, right?
So it's using Noodles' identification. It doesn't show me his email address.
He's using his email?
So it's somebody that spoofed his information.
Including his email.
Probably.
I don't think he would do it. I don't think he would do it
either. Using his ID, absolutely. No, it came up, Stan. Yes, it did. She deserved it, says Red. How do I deserve it? Now,
Michelle, what are you going to do with Ed when he moves back?
He's not coming back in here. Jimmy does not want him back here.
You don't know that. Jimmy will rent him that basement for $300.
Fine. Then that
Ed
means
told me
that that's
last night
Jimmy's
he was-
problem and not mine. That means that he's going to have to deal with the stinking bag of garbage that Ed has become because of his leg injuries. I'm not responsible for that.
Ed said he wants to be on the ground floor there.
Well, then he's stuck in the basement.
That's what he said.
Unless Jimmy
Well, that's
wants to
what he
let
said. He
him
said
stay with him in the old abandoned shop in the front.
He says he doesn't want to keep climbing stairs at his age.
Yeah.
But he sounded, he called me like 6 times yesterday. And I talked to him and he seemed okay, like he wasn't in his psychosis mode.
Yeah.
And he gave me the address he was at, which is that little house that I put on the
Right.
the North American Snow Queen News channel.
Right.
And then I went to bed around midnight, and then I kept getting phone calls again. And he left a voice message, and I played the voice message, and he said, "Yeah, the guy gave Ed back his $700, and he's gonna have to move."
That tells you something.
I don't know. Maybe the guy ran a credit check on Ed and gave him the boot. So we'll see what happens.
Well, let me ask you a question here. What Red Foreman said, or Red Orangutan said, that Michelle deserves what she's getting. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, we all deserve what we're getting, our own karma.
Well, what's my karma saying?
I don't know. Your
Answer that
karma,
question?
you got dealt a pretty shitty hand in this life, Michelle. I don't know what you did in the past life.
I didn't know what I did in the past life either. I told you that even people piece it, I have been cursed.
Come on, buddy. Major.
You were cursed, but in your past life, which one? Good question, which life? If you go back to Montana, I was given a shitty hand there. If you go back to Paris, I was given a shitty hand there. You go back to the life that's in between the two that Sherry Jackson said I had. Apparently, I was fairly well-to-do. I must have had a pretty shitty hand there.
Oh, okay.
So, obviously, it was before living in Montana. So, what did I do?
Well, you must have killed somebody. I don't know, or blinded somebody.
I don't know if Michelle killed anybody, but maybe Michelle was kind of a local gossip monger or something.
No idea.
I have no idea either.
I have no idea. So I'm going to head back into downtown Willimantic here.
Mods, will you please go over there and take care of these people? Mods, this is your job. I actually need my mods to do their jobs and kick. Please go over there and kick and take care of these problems. I really need your help to do that. If this keeps happening,
I don't see any of that.
You should just be doing YouTube for now. Block and kick. Easiest way is just to type. I gotta go over and kick and take care of this problem. You mean to tell me you guys don't know?
Audience, Michelle?
Okay, well, somebody did block somebody, so thank you. Thank you very much. Which mod did that? Somebody got rid of some of the people. Thank you very much. Mods, be careful. We'll punish you for banish. Trust me. No, I'm not going to ban.
Where do you want me to take your?
All right, let's talk about.
Where do you want me to take your audience?
Where do you want me to take your audience? I don't know. Where would you like to go? I mean, this is kind of your opportunity to show us things.
Yes, I'm here. I got a half hour to kill. Where do you guys want me to go? Want me to go down Route 6?
Well, we go down to Norwich. I mean, after all, you got to go to Norwich, right?
Norwich, okay. Sure, we'll go into Norwich, guys.
I've been in Norwich. I've been in downtown. I've been to the courthouse in Norwich. I've been to the Norwich Library.
What were you doing in the courthouse in Norwich, Michelle?
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that's where I get my AR for computer hacking from the 1990s, unfortunately.
Okay.
I did my
In
AR
Norwich.
time.
Okay. Yeah.
Red.
Well, why were you hacking computers,
Let's
Michelle?
talk. While we're at it, while you're driving, let's talk a little bit about this red orangutan thing. He's mad because he doesn't like the way I'm approaching the things on YouTube, on Kick and the mods, and I want to get your impartial view because when you're not a mod, but you are a viewer, and I want to know what you think. What is a mod supposed to determine when they're supposed to throw a person out to keep them around? So many people are being thrown out for no real reason.
The channel owner has a set of rules to follow, and I think you give a person a warning once or twice, and then you toss them. That's what I would do.
Well, that's what I do.
You don't toss them the first instance.
Yeah.
You don't toss somebody right away for something minor.
That's a cute house. You just drove by. That's a cute house in the corner there. And you just drove by.
Yeah. So I'm going on Route 32 now, which will take me down into Norwich.
Right.
This is the main road from.
I'm not even mad. I think this is exactly what you deserve at the moment, he says.
Yes.
What do you think, though? Do you agree with that, or do you think it's a little bit wrong?
Well, look, I don't care what you do with Kick, Michelle, or with your YouTube. I stated many times that YouTube is a joke. I would never monetize my channel because I don't work for chump change. You can make more.
Lately it's become more chump change than anything. And then,
Wait
of course,
Listen to me. You can make 10 times the amount you're making from AdSense by just collecting cans in Connecticut for the same amount of time. If you work 4 hours doing fucking YouTube,
what about selling stuff on Amazon? What about selling stuff? What about selling stuff on Amazon? Like I know that there are people that like to promote selling stuff on Amazon.
Michelle, I sold baseball cards and coins on eBay for several years.
Yeah.
And then I just stopped. I stopped because people were trying to fuck with me. I would send high-graded coins, baseball cards, hundreds of dollars each.
Right.
And then they I'd insure them, and then they'd say, I didn't get it. I said, well, it's delivered. And I have to pull the postal insurance, and I'd have to pay the son of a bitch when I know they got it. And then I just said, I'm not dealing with these fucking assholes.
Yeah, that's true.
For every 10 good customers, there's like one fucking asshole that tries to fuck with you. And when I was doing my sales, I was doing maybe 100 eBay sales a month. There'd be 10 fuckheads that I would have to deal with every month, and I just didn't want to do it anymore. It wasn't worth my time.
Well, as far as
I made a little bit of money on it, but it wasn't enough to live on or anything. It was maybe $500-$600 a month I would make doing that shit.
Right. And the thing is, just like you said, they're always trying to get something out of you for nothing. They always are. I don't know why they do that, because I think they can get away with it. I mean, they say, "Oh, I didn't get a card," then you look at the receipt. Well, it says it's delivered. Oh, I didn't get it. And then you find out that they really did get it, but they just wanted to get it for free.
Or they would try to scam me, another, like these baseball cards. They're
absolutely
an encapsulated thing. They've been graded, they've been sealed in a plastic container. And the guy would send me a picture saying, "Oh, the container broke in shipping." So I said, "Okay, send the whole container back with the card, and I'll use the insurance to refund it." And he goes, "Oh, I threw away the container." I go, "Well, then you're fucking full of shit.
You don't ever throw anything away if something is broken in shipping."
Because I sold the guy a $200 baseball card, and he was going to send me back a fucking $2 baseball card saying that's what I sent him.
Right. I've had the
and
same
expect me
thing
to refund
happen.
his
You know,
money
I've had
from.
the same thing happen. And the thing is first of all, rule of thumb. Number one, if something gets damaged in shipping, before you do anything, you take a picture of the package as you got it before you open it. If you see that it's ripped or it's been badly bashed in or whatever, and you really think something's wrong, and you can see physical damage, you take a picture of it and you give it to the seller. Then, when you open the package, you again take pictures of the interior of the contents. You do not take pictures afterwards and say, oh, it's broken, without at least showing where it looks like inside the box. I know that doesn't always work, but it is important. And Popeyes, for being an honest buyer. If you're being a shyster, it doesn't matter. You're going to find a way to try to screw somebody no matter what you do. That's not me following and kick. Okay. Need to chat. Take fake me and kick. Alright. I have to deal with this. I have to. Mojo, I will tell you, Mojo is a mod. Yeah, she is. So that is not the Mojo. So what's she? I see that one is the other Mojo. There's two Mojos. So I have to figure out how to kick which one. So /kick/ No, don't use the / command, Michelle, because you might accidentally kick the wrong Mojo. Right. Well, the other one was kicked. Good. Okay, so the fake Mojo has been kicked out. So shall I make sure that they're gone for good? You should. They are now, the fake Mojo has been banned. Okay. If the real Mojo for some reason got banned, let me know and I'll fix it. She's still a mod, Michelle. I know she is. So go to your mods link. Mods. Okay. So let me see if I can find that out here. /mod at yes. Jesus Christ. Why is some of these people doing all this? It's like they think everything is a joke on the internet these days. Like you said about that guy that tried to get free money out of you.
Well, there's scammers everywhere, Michelle. I mean, there's scammers and goofballs and Arrested Development adults fucking around on YouTube, you know. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
I mean, they never grew up. They were the class clown in high school, and then they never grew up. No, they can't take anything seriously. You know, they got to fuck around with bullshit.
Well, I guess that brings the question. I think I know part of the answer is how did that happen to them? Let me give you my answer first.
How it happened? I don't care. I got my own life to live. I can't be worried about other people fucking around.
Well, I mean, in real life, a lot of them probably came from broken homes. A lot of them probably got involved with parents that had drug and alcohol problems.
You're assuming that, Michelle. You don't know that.
We don't know. I said a lot of. I didn't say all of them. Okay. This is probably the most eventful Saturday.
Whatever they came from, it's no excuse not to grow up. When you become a man, you become a man. You put away childish things, you know?
Right. Because you're expected to be showing, your maturity. And there's nothing wrong with having childish pursuits. But when you go out there in the real world, you should be showing your maturity. And that's the reality. There's nothing wrong with that. One of the things I like about the area that you're showing is, I love that it's so rural. It's so rural out there. It's just like Winston.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of farms here. It's farms Absolutely. Here. This is South Wyndham.
Yeah, there's a lot of farms out there.
Got a farm right there, guys.
That's what I do miss about that area. But unfortunately, my spiritual centers in Winston wasn't in Willimantic. I really was very very spiritually weak in Willimantic. I didn't have much spiritual energy because I was too far away from source.
You want to make your show interesting, Michelle? Get out of that fucking apartment and go do stuff around town.
Well, once the snow is all gone and the warming up and the birds are out and there's no patches.
It's warm. I mean, I got a jacket. I got a winter jacket on, but since I'm not freezing.
I have a winter jacket, but I don't. Sometimes with the walker, it's kind of hard.
Go walk down to Kent Pizza. Michelle, go walk down to Kent Pizza, buy a grinder, and make a review video. You know?
Oh, I haven't been to Kent Pizza in years.
And you get exercise at the same time.
Right. I haven't been to Kent's Pizza in years. But I certainly do have to go next week to get my hair done. Yeah, it's warming up now, guys. Let me see what the snow looks like outside. Yes. We still have a little bit of patch of the stuff on the ground, but not excessive amounts of it. It's melting pretty quickly. Yeah, so...
This is the first time I've seen blue sky in about 2 weeks, guys.
Absolutely. You're right. I haven't either. Blue for a while.
There was no way I was going to sit inside. There was no way I was going to sit inside on a day like today. And
I don't blame
my vitamin D.
Yeah. Yeah, vitamin D, D3 is good for you.
Get outside, get some fresh air.
Yeah.
Get a slice of pizza. Go make a vlog over at the comfy table.
I could. Well, let me see. I gotta see what the weather is. It should be reasonably decent. Let's just check the weather forecast before we leave. If we go anywhere, I think we should go out. Yeah, we don't have a lot of food stamps left. That was expensive getting the food yesterday from the shopping order. Oh, by the way, the government's wondering if there's been price gouging at the grocery stores. I do think there was some price gouging going on. But I don't know about now if it still is, but let's talk about that. Do you think grocery stores during the last few years have been doing any price gouging? Because Joe Biden is wondering if the store has been doing any price gouging.
Michelle, what are you going to do when Biden gets reelected?
If he gets reelected, it's not going to be any better. But a good portion of the Democrats don't.
That's what I meant. You have to be ready for that eventuality, Michelle.
Right now, a lot of
Democrats. It's not a shoo-in that Trump's going to win. You know, when Trump ran against Hillary, Hillary was a fucking shoo-in. And they pulled the rug out from under her at the last moment.
I don't know who the Democrats are going to be put up for their candidate and who they're going to nominate.
I'll tell you who they're going to put up.
I don't know.
Michelle Obama.
Well, Michelle Obama. Both Obamas were actually kind of liked by a lot of people. Even the Republicans kind of like them. I don't really necessarily see them as bad persons. I don't see them as the best. But they need to have a better candidate. They really do. They should never even have this old geezer in office at all.
If they think they could pull off Dementia Joe for another 4 years, that's what they're going to do. I don't think the guy can make it till the end of the year. To be honest,
I don't think he can. I don't think he can make it either. I'm sorry.
You know, what do I know? I'm not a physician. You know, I'm not pumping baby blood into the guy every week. You know, I don't know.
I don't know.
Some of these bastards live to be 100 years old. You know, Henry Kissinger lived to be 100 years old. That son of a bitch, that war criminal.
Yeah, but Henry Kissinger also, to my knowledge, was quite coherent the whole time. You know,
yeah, he was getting fresh baby blood infusions from the Yale Pediatric Hospital every couple of weeks, Michelle.
I don't know if I don't have any proof of that, but
I've seen him at his gates waiting for the gate to open up, Michelle. When I'm driving down to New Milford,
well, we all know.
in Roxbury,
Well, we all know that one of
I
the
saw
things
them there. I saw it with my own eyes.
we all
Why
know
would
for a fact.
the pediatric truck be making a delivery to Roxbury, Connecticut?
Okay.
What are they delivering milk and Jello for him? They're
I have no
delivering baby blood.
All I know is we do know that aging is caused by the breakdown of your DNA, right? We know this. If you're getting fresh hemoglobin and blood from a baby, what you're doing is you're bringing new DNA material into your body. But it's
Exactly.
But it's not your DNA. And I'm sure they're also doing genetic repair on his DNA too. But I guess with some reason, Joe Biden missed the treatments.
I don't know why these psychopaths want to live so long. To be honest, I mean, I don't want to live in this world forever.
I don't either.
You know,
that's one reason why when my that's one of the reasons why my term is done.
If I found out I had inoperable cancer tomorrow and I was dying in 6 months, I'd say, okay, cool. I retire and I'll take a trip around the world for 6 months. That's what I would do.
Like my case, like I said, is
I'm not going to get
I'm going to finish my term on Earth. I'm going to finish my term on Earth and then I'm going to retire.
Michelle, did you know that David Rockefeller had 5 or 6 heart transplants during the course of his life?
No, but
and his last one at age 99. At age 99, the motherfucker had a heart transplant.
Really?
Who would do that?
I don't know.
A psychopath.
Certainly not me. But like I said, when it's time to
heart transplant. They did that heart transplant at his mansion in upstate New York on the Hudson River. And how much do you want to make a bet that they didn't pull some fucking unfortunate bum from the Newburgh prison over there? They go, oh, Tyrone, Mr. Rockefeller wants you for his landscaping for work release. And then Tyrone disappears forever. But he had a perfect match for the heart.
Yeah. But you know what I was going to say Sid, if I may speak for a few minutes, because we keep colliding on top of each other, is when I go home, when my time is done, I'm not coming back to Earth for another life. I don't have to. In fact, a lot of psychics are saying to people, do not incarnate on Earth again. It's not worth it. Go elsewhere. Which is kind of related to what FC said about getting out of the soul trap. You don't need to come back here again. Don't ever let anyone tell you have to. My soul contract is complete. Even Mother God said so. And she told me that she is going to write Lumi's soul contract is complete too. So neither one of us have to come back to Earth. We're not coming back to Earth. Amen for that. Thank you. No, absolutely, Lum. You pressed the wrong button again. Oh, come on. What did you press? Oh, scene 3. Oh, okay. Well, at least you didn't press something. Want to press the Lou? Excitement. Amen. All right, here we go. I need to learn to memorize all the different screens of buttons. There's got to be a way to easily figure that out. I have to figure a way to make a table of contents or something I can get to the right buttons. But what I'm saying is the whole idea is that these are 3D people, 3rd level density people that are trying to say, I want to live forever. Why do you want to continue to live forever to rule with fear? Why do you want to use fear as your weapon? When you can move on to something better as well. You don't have to do this. You don't have to rule by fear. Right, maybe I don't understand how it works, and maybe that's a good thing I don't.
Hey Michelle, do you want me to take you? Do you want me to take you to this witch store over here in Norwich?
Sure.
That's where I got that first deck of cards for you.
Absolutely. Let's go take a look at that.
Let's go in there. Maybe you could pick out another deck.
Okay.
I'll have to leave my dog in the car, though. I don't think
Obviously,
she wants
I
my
know
dog
that.
in her store, so I'm gonna have to park on the side. And let's see if I remember how to get there. No.
What's the temperature outside right now where you are?
Temperature is 39 degrees.
That's not bad. I can see where you are. Most of the snow is gone. I don't see too much at all on the street. And when I look over here, I would say it looks like we got Michelle. Do you see how many people we now got on your Discord or on Kick? 79 people. Oh, wow. 79 people, Michelle. Congratulations. Even if most of them are trolls, congratulations. Yeah.
79 people are watching?
79 followers on Kick.
Oh, I see.
That's
Okay.
like 79 subscribers.
Yes.
Remember, just like on YouTube, I set it up that the only way you can join in chat is you have to follow the channel. Just like I do on YouTube, you can only be joining on the chat if you subscribe to the channel. That doesn't mean they're going to all stay, but more than likely, most of them will probably forget and will just remain around unless they get banned. But still, it's a good sign, though. It is. But it would be nice if they were quality people.
Coming up here on the right, just past that light, is the Mohegan Cemetery.
Right.
I've taken you guys there in the past. That's where they had a Masonic hall there that the Indians purchased after they opened up their casino, and they put up their cemetery there. That's hundreds, if not thousands, of Indians buried there.
That's still pretty interesting now.
And buried under the street here where I'm going, the cemetery went way further than what they have now. But yeah, that ancient Indian land was desecrated by the white man.
How do you undesecrate land, though? I never understood how you can
You can't. They gave them back a piece of it, and they made a little memorial for the many people that were buried there. But you know what? Every cemetery gets desecrated, not just Indian cemeteries.
I mean, even the cemetery behind my building probably has been desecrated too a couple times.
And I'm sure there's some developer that wants to raise it and put up a high rise or something over there.
Yeah, it's kind of landlocked. It's behind all the houses on Park Place. But I wonder if I wonder if I do get a chance to ask if I could be buried there, if they would consider me desecration of the cemetery, because I'm not a Civil War veteran.
We're gonna go across the River Thames.
Thames, yep.
The River Thames.
Yep. Yep, that's the Norwich River, and you also have the river in London, England, is called the Thames. Yep.
And so what I'm going to do is I have to continue down Route 32 here to get to this witchy shop.
I do gotta admit, it looks nice now that the roads are clear. I don't see any really snow over there.
Well, no, there's no snow here. It all melted. So the Thames River is on my left now.
Yeah.
We may see some of it here towards this side as we go a little further.
So what do you
The
think
River
of
Thames
Norwich?
was named after the River Thames in London.
Yep, yes it was. So
And
what do you think
New
of
London was
Norwich?
named after London. New London was named after London
Yes.
by our esteemed governor, John Winthrop the Younger, who was an alchemist.
Yep.
He's the one that brought back the charter from King Charles II. They gave us our independence, our Connecticut independence. And then that charter, they got hid in the charter oak.
Yep,
That's from John Winthrop, a great man we had here in Connecticut 400 years ago.
Well, let me ask you a question. What do you think of Norwich versus, say, some of the other larger cities in Connecticut?
Well, Norwich is run down. Not much gentrification going on here, although there is some along the waterfront.
Yeah.
We're doing a little bit there, and there's some little bit along Main Street.
Just like
You can see the river there.
Just like Willimantic, Norwich also had industries at one time.
Yeah, there's a police station across this road there on the left.
Yeah.
The River Thames.
Yes, you have
Thames
in
now?
Norwich up there in the north. Yes, you do. In the UK. Yep. There's 31 in Winston. Okay. Maybe I might go for a walk.
Okay, so
but I know that I'm going to be going with Krista on Monday for my yearly annual medical review, which is different than what we did last Friday, which was my regular follow-up to my medications and blood work. So on Monday,
So
guys...
Michelle, hold up. We're coming up on this store, so I'm going to show you the tarot cards, and I'm going to show you the other cards. And if you pick one out, I'll buy it for you. All right?
Okay.
I'll pick one out. You can pick one out here. Here we are. It's called Pandora's Box.
By the way, I am going to send you a copy of the Silver Moon album when I order some in June. I'm going to give a copy of the record to Krista as well.
Okay, I'm not going to stay in there long.
I
I
understand
don't want to
that.
leave my dog out here to get attacked or stolen. So, Major.
So, got the Pokemon cards. No, without getting the Pokemon cards. When are you going to actually do more tarot readings, Michelle? I mean, we were thinking about it, doing those. Yeah, you know what? Right now with the weather getting warm, we could do them outside. The one thing is the table's got my turntables on it. Right, so we need another table. Oh, you got the other card table from Ed. He left it behind. The piece of shit cardboard one. Yeah, I could use that. Just put them outside, put a purple cloth on the top, and do the tarot readings that way. That's true. Or I could always take the stuff off this table and put the cardboard. Nah, this table's been way more stable for the turntables. They don't shake. That other table would shake. That's because this is a much better table. So he's going to go into the store now. He's actually in the store. And we're seeing some pictures, freeze framing effect. So with the internet, so we'll just look and see best we can. You might have to read some of the stuff to a Stan. Bag, charm bag. Okay. Do they got any charms like a sapphire charm or something similar to a sapphire? Or, because sapphire is technically one of my stones. Yeah. Well, I also like crystals too. Yeah, to some extent, not too heavily into crystals. I do have the little pieces of crystal somewhere, but I don't know where they went to. Then we got the books and stuff over there. The Witch's Bible. Ooh, that would be nice. Stan, that book, The Witch's Bible. Ancient origins and teachings. The Witch's Bible right next to that book there, the one that's showing up the face. That looks kind of cool. Yeah, the one, The Witch's Bible. It's called The Witch's Bible. Yes, that one. It looks interesting. The seventh, okay, casting and vanishing, the complete book, the great rite, initiation rite, consecration rite, spells, witches, tools, witchcraft, and sex. Yes, that's a tool, by the way. Running in the Coven, clairvoyance, astral projection. Awesome book. I'd love to get that one. I think that would be great to have a book like that. Yeah. That would be a good book to have to that for my collection. I don't have that one.
Your birthday's coming, right? Your real birthday?
My birthday's coming up. Lumi's birthday's coming up too on the 11th of February.
So this will be a birthday present for you.
Yeah.
Got some interesting tarots here.
Yeah, I'm looking for Crow Tarot. I see that one. Wise. Do they have like the animal spirits oracle decks? I'm looking. There's a lot of different decks that interest me. I'm pretty open to almost anything. Celestial Tarot, that's interesting. Looking interesting. Canola Tarot. So really I need is an oracle deck. I got plenty of tarot cards.
Oracles are over here, I think.
There's some of the different crystals right there. Quartz ones. Yeah.
Oh, okay, right here. Great. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so here are some of the oracles they have here. Can you see this?
Okay. Well, all I'm seeing right now is a lot of freeze frames. Practical Magic. That's a book. Okay, Goddess Spirit. Oracle deck. That sounds interesting. Goddess Spirit. I don't have that one. Heaven Energy Oracle. Queen.
Healing energy.
Light in. I'm pretty much open to anything. That one that you just showed. Let's see if I can go back. And once you see it, I'll see where you'll actually see it on the screen again. You just had it, and then you just scroll right off of it. Not that one. That sounds interesting, no? Ascension? Oracle Ascension? Oracle of Ascension. That sounds interesting. Myths and Mermaids? My birthday is in a month, Mojo says. Yeah, I know. You go by Michelle's other considered birthday of September 13th. That's in 6 months. Yeah, 5. No, 6. Actually, 7. Yeah. I've become president. I would outlaw birthdays. Yeah, that one there. The Queen one you just had. Just scrolled over. The Queen Oracle deck. Great one's Queen. Something with a woman's face on it. Queen of Mab. What's this one about? Says divine, just goddess, spirit oracle. That sounds interesting too. Astrology oracle. Divine feminine from the queen of the Fae. Oh, definitely. It speaks to me.
Okay, so I'll get you this. I'll get you the book.
Okay.
And then I gotta go.
I don't think you gave me that one before.
I want to leave my dog out in the car.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna mute. For
All
a
right,
minute,
so
and then
just
I'll
give
come
me.
right back,
So
all right?
I just showed you I was interested in the book and the other one, and I'll leave it at that so you can randomly pick something else. And give Michelle a nudie deck. I can't show nude pictures when I do oracle readings. So what I want to do is, me and Lummy were talking about this, kind of based on what we seen from Truth Told Tarot. I don't know if Andrea does hers in her kitchen or she has her little tarot readings in her living room, but I'm thinking about doing some of my tarot readings in my kitchen. I know that Virgo Goddess used to do them in her kitchen, because...
Okay, let me pay for my stuff, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hold on.
And Frosty says, whoever is making these messages over a kick, you are my note hero. Bless you, sir. What are you saying over there? By the way, guys, this is good. Right now, on Kick, we're currently at 79 people. We're only, 6 short of the 85 we need. How you doing, Tiger Kitty? I'm sorry it took so long to get back to you. I was thinking at what Stan was trying to show with his phone. Unfortunately, his internet connection isn't exactly the best, so it was kind of choppy, and so we didn't really get a chance to fully see it too well, and so. But as far as what Stan said earlier, is that apparently in my predecessor, prior life, we have some residual karma. I don't disagree with that, but I'm not sure what I did. You're a busybody, I think. You're just a person that basically got under everybody's grill like every other Virgo in the world. What? Well, we'll try to do that. But unfortunately, you guys do. I think that's where it's left over from. All right. I'll agree with that. Oh, yeah! Unfortunately, that does happen. Yeah.
Yo, you have to come in here sometime. Beautiful stuff in there.
Yeah. Yeah, they got some really nice crystals and stuff.
The old fox. I see a fox everywhere.
Oh, that's a cute wolf there. Cute wolf picture. Fox. It's a fox show. Oh, it's a fox. That's corrected.
That's a fox.
Yes, it's a fox. Then you got little crystals and the different types and things like that. Do you have any sapphire? Or something that's like sapphire? You like quartz?
Sapphire?
I like quartz. Quartz is piezoelectric.
Yeah, well, we'll come back some other time, and maybe you could come down here.
Yeah, maybe sometime me and you could go down there together. After Michelle gets paid in March, folks. Yes, absolutely.
All right, we're going to say goodbye to the nice ladies here.
Okay.
Ladies. Thank you.
So it's a really interesting store. Are we shopping? Stan did want to buy me something. Stan, I think, did pay for some stuff. And he wanted to get back to his car so that the two dogs didn't sit there lonely, you know. And it was still neat to see the building now. Pandora's Box, a mystical shop. It's a really cool place. Definitely it's an older building. Sick tools and kick. Yes, there are. Later on, while my mods, please go through and take out the trash on Kick for me. I'll help you out. I'll help remove as many of them as I can.
Drive this stuff over now?
What's that now? Yeah, you want to. If you're free to, you certainly can. Yeah, it's up to you. If you want, I think you said that you have appointments and stuff, but after you're done, yes, you can.
I'm going to take my dog out to pee, and I'm going to drive up there.
Okay. So anyway, Stan, what do you think about what do you think about the rec? I mean, from what you know about the record that we produce, what do you personally think about that for Silver Moon? Just taking care of something, Michelle. Oh, okay. I don't punish my mods. We're already trying, like Stan said, and we're trying to come up with terms of service that make sense of what the mods are supposed to do. But, I mean, easy life, you have a good cash flow. Yeah, that's when you got more the split cash you can spend. Yeah. I thought her hair was white. Is the well, my snow isn't. My hair is not completely bleached white. And the reason why it can't be because the fact is that if you bleach it pure white, you can actually cause some, damage. So my hair is like a very pale blonde color. And then this camera here allows me to adjust it to bring it proper. If I show you my other camera shot over here, that's the way my hair looks on this camera. And you can see it's not exactly pure white. It's nice, but it's not pure white. But this is what my hair looks like right now. And so that's that. Platinum blonde. Well, John Heyman, don't forget that for some people, we have to find other ways of getting money. And self-employment, those count as an income source. But I'll be honest, this is more like I make more like pocket money on YouTube. I don't make a tremendous profit, but it does help with the expenses. And conversely, we could still use more donations. I'll just say that once. You didn't even put the donate link up on the screen. No, I didn't. Because of what happened earlier, I kind of forgot to do that. But we still could use help with the donations. Yeah. So, we really want to continue to grow the platform. We want to make some changes. And so if you guys can find it in your heart to donate, that'd be wonderful. It does help with the expenses. So, On the Kick side, you can donate to the same links too. Yeah. I never knew what that terminology meant, but a baller. Basically, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I think a lot of people see what I do is very fascinating. And let me ask you a question, Stan. When you got people with multiple disabilities, and you see them trying to do the best they can with their abilities, because like I've been working very hard to bring in a steady viewership on YouTube. Do you think? I mean, never mind the revenue part of it. I'll leave that out of this conversation because I don't think it even matters. What do you think when you see YouTubers with multiple handicaps trying to do a good show?
Well, I think it's good. People are trying to do something productive. Can't say that I tune into any of them, but anytime somebody is doing something productive that's helping them mentally, spiritually, emotionally, financially, then it's a good thing, I guess,
But what do you think about those people that are trying to constantly tear those people down, though?
Well, like I said, they're arrested development children, adult children that never grew up.
Yeah.
Class clowns in high school that just never grew up to become men and women. And so that they engaged in the same fuckery that they did when they were 14, 15 years old.
Right.
And the thing is, the world passes them by, They miss opportunities in life to buy a home, to get a better job or whatever, because they're fucking around too much.
Right.
So that's on them.
It's kind of like the guys when they get to be older go into a frat house and they go to the cake parties, but they're sacrificing their college education to get drunk and high. And then they wonder why they're stuck doing the most dismal jobs and paying off student loans that they can't afford.
Well, I mean, some of them go to college for 7, 8, 9 years.
Right.
Never able to figure out what they're going to do in life,
No.
Prolonging adolescence is what it is.
No, I think some of them's kind of like the Toys R Us logo. I don't want to grow up in Toys R Us kid. Yeah, well, when you become a Toys R Us adult, you kind of wonder why you're still stuck being treated as infant. That's why, because you didn't want to take responsibility.
I didn't know what I wanted to do when I finished high school. I went to college and I took a business degree.
Right.
Because I figured I'll figure it out along the way, and that's how I got into insurance, and I've been in the insurance field since 1985.
Well, I mean, you got some, at least you got some business degree underneath your belt, which helped you a lot. Just as some of the business degree I took helped me to.
Honestly, I can't say I remember any of my college training.
I understand that.
I don't. It's too long ago, and things have changed. I mean, I took computer courses where they had the punch cards with the zeros and the ones.
Yep.
That's how old. That's how long ago my college
1960s, early, maybe up to the early mid 70s. Yeah.
It was 1983. 82, 83. I was in college taking computer courses with those stupid things.
Yeah. When I went to Northwestern, we were using Windows 3.11 Windows for Workgroups.
Yeah. I remember when that first came out, and they when I first started working, they didn't even have Windows. They had CRTs.
Right. They had CPM and they had MS-DOS.
Monitors with black screen and green letters, and that's what we worked off of for the first terminals. 2 or 3 years of my professional career. Cathode ray terminal, or whatever they call it.
Right. And you're probably either running CPM or you're running MS-DOS, or maybe you're tied into the school's multi-user computer running, say, VAX or maybe
Yeah,
an
I don't
IBM
know.
mainframe somewhere. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I would. My first job was in the accounting department in an insurance company. I was answering phone calls for companies that checking to see if their checks were received or sent out, or stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
And I would look up the account and I'd say, yes, check such and such was issued on this date, or no, it wasn't. We still need this piece of information or whatever.
Well, actually, Mojo, my first computer I ever actually had was a Timing Sinclair 1000. That is similar to a ZX ZX81. A Sinclair ZX 81. And that was my very first computer. Commodore 64 was my second one, which I bought when my first summer job I had working for an office in the YMCA in Torrington as an assistant for Vince Santos, who was a legally blind man. It was through the Project Rescue. And at first I couldn't afford a disk drive, so I just used to load things in from cassette tape. And that's how I got started. And then eventually over the years, my parents gave me the 1541 floppy drive for my birthday or for Christmas present when I was going to my junior year into Gilbert School. And then I used to hang out with in Ken Anderson's classroom in the mornings before school started. We could go into the computer lab and hang out. We did that. Me and a couple other nerdlings would go down there and spend time playing around with the Commodore computers. We used to do that. It was fun.
When's your birthday, Michelle? When's your real birthday?
February 13th, 1968. But I observed also September 13th, 1968. So.
Yeah, okay. Well, your real birthday is in February.
Right.
And you jumped out early because you didn't want to be a Pisces. Is that correct?
Yes. That's actually
That's
true.
my understanding. Is that you did not want to be a Pisces, and so you jumped out and you were an Aquarius.
Right.
And which doing so might have caused your blindness and your hearing loss, Michelle. Do you realize that?
Maybe. But then again, they've also said, well, maybe Michelle also already had those handicaps.
Where were you, like a 1 month preemie?
It was like a couple of weeks. It was supposed to be in early March. But,
Okay, so maybe 4 weeks, maybe a month.
Maybe less than a month. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that could have caused your blindness, Michelle. Your high-strung nature, even in your mother's womb, you wanted to get out too early.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. I mean, that's past. I can't change what was. I could just do with what is. You can be any sign you want to be. True. You can. Also, there's a perceived sign, too. The way your personality is based also on your sign. So, yeah, you got the Aquarian, high-strung, holier than thou, stubborn as it can be. But that's also a trait of Virgo, too. But also, Virgo is also an excellent communicator like Gemini is.
Yeah. Well, I was born on the 20th of February.
Right, so that puts you.
I just made the cut.
You just made the cut. You're a cusp. But you know what? You do have Aquarian traits in you. And you think about that.
So?
You get you're educated, you're spiritually aware, you're a free thinker. You don't necessarily always go by what everybody else says. You're not exactly as rebellious as but you're also very emotional. That's the Piscean side. Is the emotional part. So being on the cusp.
Yes, I get frustrated with people very easily sometimes.
Oh, very, very much.
I get frustrated with Ed. I get frustrated with you too sometimes. When I see you doing things wrong and I try to change it, and it's like I'm hitting my head against the wall, trying to get you to do what I think should be the right way to do something. But you know what? I've realized that I cannot fix other people. I need to fix myself.
Right.
and
I'm sure
not
the
worry about
other
other people
Piscean
so much.
energy
That's how
people.
I deal with that now. I just say, okay, do what you want to do. I don't care.
Well, remember one too about the Aquarian is we're ruled by the house Uranus and we're ruled by Saturn. And as you know, Uranus is one of the few planets that spins in reverse. And we clearly go by their own beat as their own drummer. And you do a little bit of that too, because you're on the cusp. You do that too.
Isn't Uranus on its side, spinning sideways?
Yes.
Is it, or is that Neptune? One of those two was knocked on its side by a large collision millions of years ago, and so it's actually like it's knocked over and it's spinning up and down and around like a wheel.
Isn't it cool when you think about it, though?
From side to side. What's that?
I said, when you think about that, isn't that kind of cool in a way? I mean,
well, the universe is a big place. A lot of things happen.
Oh, absolutely. And now that we see that Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 are the farthest traveling space, we've gone past the heliopause. Voyager 1 is starting to make note of unusual things, but because they turned the cameras off, we can't see anything because they turned the cameras off because of energy consumption. And I so much would love to see what Voyager 1 is showing. Why can't they remotely turn it back on so we can see it? Just spare just a little bit of energy out of the RTG. Just turn it on for a little bit. Show us what they're actually seeing out there. Take a snapshot. I mean, I want to see it.
When my children were little, my two daughters, they were maybe, 6 and 4 years old, something like that.
Yeah.
I took them down to Florida to Cape Canaveral, and I visited, all the launch pads and stuff.
Yeah.
And over nearby, they had the Astronauts Hall of Fame, and so I went in there, and they had one of the Apollo capsules that came back from the moon. The one that landed in the ocean. That one.
Right.
And you could look inside. I forgot what number it was, number 14 or something or whatever.
Well, there were several missions to the moon.
And I looked inside of it, and you could barely fit 3 men in there, and it was so antiquated. I mean, everything was a toggle switch.
Right.
Like, how the hell could they go to the moon in this contraption?
Well, compared to today, it really seems weird.
Just looking at it, it's inconceivable that they took that thing around the moon and came back.
And it's even more amazing when you look at the computer. Most cell phones have more memory than that computer did. That computer, the Apollo guidance computer.
A modern garbage truck is more sophisticated than that capsule, I think.
Absolutely. Yes. It took men of absolute nerves of steel to get out in that capsule and remember what happened on Apollo 13. When the fuel cell failed. To realize that now they were basically truly shit out of luck and they had to come up with a solution and they were running out of time. And then they realized that they had no choice.
Yeah, so what they did is they aborted the moon landing.
They had to. They had no.
And then they kept the lunar lander part of it.
Right.
They stayed in that to save oxygen, and then they made it back in the capsule, the splashdown capsule.
And one of I forgot which astronaut that did this, but one of the astronauts realized that they really couldn't use the Apollo guidance computer or the lander to do it. So he basically hot-dogged it back, took a shot in the dark, like threading a needle just to find the right insertion orbit, just to get back. One false move. A little too low, you're going to burn up badly. Too high, you're going to miss the Earth completely.
One of those 3 Apollo 13 astronauts ended up working for Pratt & Whitney in East Hartford, after his career there.
Yeah.
He worked right here in Connecticut. I think it was the guy you're talking about, the engineer guy.
I think so.
The command capsule pilot, Swigert, maybe was his name. I forget. But he ended up working for Pratt & Whitney in engineering engines and stuff.
So still interesting, though. Yeah, the vacuum of space, and also the fact it's super cold in space, absolute zero. And the fact is that it causes explosive decompression, which clearly, like I said, they were lucky enough that this one pilot just timed it just right to get home. He was truly an American hero.
You know what's sad to me, Michelle?
What?
As far as the space exploration, the fate of Latka, the Russian dog.
I don't know what happened to the dog.
They shot him up into space, they shot her up into space,
yeah,
and they left her there to die. They had no way to bring her back. And now she's still floating around the earth, mummified.
Yeah, frozen to death. Wonder why they never thought about a return trip.
Dog, man.
I wonder how many times.
Bastards.
I wonder how many times it's happened to humans. And let's not forget what happened. I believe it was Apollo 11 when they had pure oxygen in the cabin and they had an electric fire and everybody got cremated on the ground on the launch pad.
That was Apollo 1.
Apollo 1, right. The first.
That was Apollo 1.
It's like somebody didn't even realize that you can't have pure oxygen in the cabin. That's just a bad idea. I don't know why. Well, NASA was still learning.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it happening, though. Seeing how antiquated those contraptions are. One of those guys in there probably flicked a toggle switch that threw a spark, and that was it. Everything
that
blew
spark
up.
That starts a chain command like you see in Mission Impossible's intro, right? Like a giant fuse. I heard
Not
it
even
was
that. Just a tiny miswired thing, that threw a spark.
Yeah.
And boom, everybody's fried.
Absolutely, that's what happened. That's what they said. That's what happened when they did the investigation. Oh yeah, I know.
So I am about 45 minutes away from you. I don't know if you want to keep the stream going or if you want to cut out. And
we can do that. We're not doing anything else, and we might as well make up for the fact that
What's the audience? Does the audience have any questions or anything about where I am?
Does anybody have any questions? I mean, we'll try to answer them. Yeah, we'll try to answer your questions if you have any. So, Red said, if you guys ever want to prove yourself that we haven't been into space, get into space suit, go to a vacuum pressure chamber, and see if you survive. Well, let's put it this way, Red. They certainly did survive. But if it's not necessarily the pressure that's going to kill you, it's the radiation. And the astronauts have certainly
where's the pressure? I mean, the pressure on the moon was 1/5 of the Earth.
That's
so
gravity.
Somebody weighing 200 pounds on Earth would weigh 40 pounds on the moon.
Right.
So what pressure is he talking about?
He's talking about the atmospheric pressure.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the pressure was less dense on the moon than it was on Earth.
Well, there's only 1/6 gravity. I don't even think the moon even had an atmosphere.
No, there was no atmosphere on the moon. It was all dark.
Yeah, Stan is coming to my house, Tiger Kitty, to bring some stuff over.
Some birthday presents.
Yeah, some birthday presents for me and Lemmy. Hey, thank you.
Are you still? Is this drive still online for everybody? I don't know.
Yeah, everybody's still watching you.
Oh, okay, all right. I wasn't sure what you had going on. So you guys saw that store?
Yeah, they saw the store.
Pandora's Box store. Did they like the store? I think you would like it in there, Michelle.
I think we'll like it better there, but the video was a little choppy. I think,
Oh, okay.
but that wasn't your fault. It's just the way cell towers were.
Yeah.
And Mojo says, cool, it gets less of floating heart icons coming up on the screen right now. And I want to remind everybody that I really would love so much if you continue to please stay following the channels, YouTube and Kick, and consider donations, because we still want to grow this channel. And let me ask you, Stan, when I order you the record and let you know when it's here, are you going to play my album on your Man Cave show?
Sure.
That'd be cool. And because...
In fact, I'm thinking about putting together one of my own.
Why not? Why not?
I'm buying two singles for every year from the 1970s. Songs that kind of stand out for me. And, if I do... There's 10 years in the 70s, 1970 to 1979.
Right, that's 20 songs,
if I get 2 songs from each year, that's 20 songs. That's a good double album right there.
The only thing you have to remember is each side of the record under Kanaki can only be 20 minutes or less. So,
yes,
that means you might have to be 2 albums.
The 45s that I get, most of those songs are 3 minutes or less. Some are a little longer, but the 45s, generally speaking, were all, around 3 minutes long.
Yeah.
So 5 songs times 3 is 18 minutes, and that's generally what you're talking about. So if I were to get 20 songs, I would have to do a double album.
Well, what they do with Kanaki is you could actually download the MP3s and burn those onto a record because you still have to convert it anyway. So you record like I did songs from Turntable, you still got to record it to an MP3s. And then obviously you might want to run the click and pop filter on them. In the case of Nina, Queen of the Tuners, and Ponytail, the record got a crack on it. So it really wasn't going to be able to be played much more. So I managed to salvage that and saved it as MP3s. And so then I wanted to put those on the album too because I had enough time for both.
I had a good show last night. It was over an hour long.
What's that?
I played Bob Seger's greatest hits.
Oh, really? And you didn't have too much problem with YouTube at all?
I had, no, they left it up so far.
Oh, that's good.
So it's like an hour and 9 minutes long. Double album.
Yeah, it was the same thing with the K-Tel record.
10, 11 people at different points in it. So I had a good crowd.
At one point, I got up to 16 people on Silver Moon Radio last weekend.
Yeah.
People like music.
You play popular music, people will come. And I think it's a good idea that music, just to chill out and not stress over what's going on in the world, what's going on with your own situation. Just relax, enjoy some music. The universal language. Right.
And what we do with music is kind of what we call mulligan stew. That is, we just grab a couple records, throw them on the turntable. You never know what we're gonna play. I try to feature one of the albums that you send us first, and then from that I'll go through and I'll play other records. And the last record you sent me turned out to be the same.
You haven't played that Wagner. I mean, at least play the Flight of the Valkyries.
Yeah, I can Valkyrie. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that one in.
Everybody loves that song.
Everybody loves that song. That's actually pretty well known.
Yeah.
And what I was going to say was the last...
That's like 7 minutes long. 7 minutes long. You don't have to play the whole album. Just play the first song on it.
You do realize, unfortunately, that the 2 K-Tel records you gave me were duplicates of each other, right? So I gave one album to Krista. So she has a copy of it. Yeah.
I just saw the price. It was like $1, and I couldn't pass it up.
Right. Didn't realize it was a double set. Yeah, it was the same record twice.
Same thing, but even if for one, it's a good deal, But I got two.
Absolutely.
Yeah, give it to Kristen.
And it was in excellent
Give it to
condition
Chris.
too. And Ray and Chris are having a good time with it also.
Good.
And
You think Ray's gonna bang? You think Ray's gonna bang Chris after they play Barry White?
I don't know what they're gonna do if they play Barry White. I don't know what they're doing with the music or when they play
No,
it.
Barry White is love making music, Michelle. You know that.
Yeah. I love
Yeah.
music too.
That man made more babies than any man alive.
Oh, Barry White?
Any musician made them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
He
romantic
was well known
music,
for
you know,
what he was
sexy
doing.
music.
He was very well known for his music. I also want to get some more of the Earth, Wind, and Fire too. And
Can't get enough of your love, baby.
oh yeah, son. That's another Piscean trait. You guys are music lovers.
I know.
Every Piscean is a music lover. And Aquarians are too, and so are Virgos. So yeah, when it comes to that, we're kind of similar. Yeah, the Earth and the Fire, they're good
So
beings.
there's no snow in Connecticut, guys. This is global warming, guys. It's real.
Well, there's a little bit where I am, but it's not much left. It's you can see it on my screen. There's just tiny patches of it here and there. Yes, we have had a very mild winter this year. But
That means there's
sooner or
going to be a lot
later,
of ticks outside this summer, Michelle.
yeah.
Ticks and fleas all over Rusty.
Well, Rusty right now is in the house. She's been inside more than outside lately. Maybe because he doesn't want to have to deal with that too much. With the fleas, he doesn't want to start itching and scratching. I don't particularly blame him.
He's becoming morbidly obese. That's what's happening.
Yeah, well, he's just like me.
He needs to get out and exercise. He needs to get in some
No,
fights.
he goes out for a while, but then he just sits around, hangs out with the other cats. Just, now the weather is warming up and the birds are going to come out and the little animals are going to come out. Rusty's going to be outside more often. When we used to have the door open... When we used to have the door
Rusty
open...
will want to fight my dog?
Yeah.
You think Rusty will want to fight my dog?
No, I don't think Rusty likes dogs. She tends to stay away from them.
My dog doesn't like cats, except for cats in the house.
Oh, I understand that.
So, I'm going to have to keep him on a leash when I go up there.
Yeah.
I don't want him to
right
take
now
Rusty.
Right now he's in the bedroom anyway.
Snap his neck. I don't want to have my dog snap Rusty's neck.
Yeah. Well. Anyway, right now he's actually in the bedroom right now, so I wouldn't worry about that. I missed workout stream, says Dabs. Well, you know what? Don't forget, guys. We're going to be seeing the weather's warmer. We're going to be going outside. We're going to try to get an inexpensive camera. We can either mount it like a GoPro equivalent. Obviously, maybe I can get a real GoPro Hero 3. A secondhand one with brand new batteries and stuff. So we could do videos. But I'm not going to need it to go any higher than 1080p because we don't do anything higher than 1080p. Because it will take ages to upload videos higher than 1080p. So it would just be easier just to get us a camera that could do 1080p and maybe has a Wi-Fi connection so it can upload video. So, how you doing, Serene? Welcome to the show. Good morning to you. Good morning to you.
So, Michelle, who porn bombed you? Did you figure that out?
What's that?
Did you figure out who porn bombed you?
No. It's probably just the Yam Ranch player trying to impersonate Noodles. It was a disgusting scene, too. The woman was, just put it this way, pooping stuff out that wasn't poop.
It was a cowgirl.
In this
The cowgirl position, Michelle. That's what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what that's called. That's called a cowgirl. She's riding on top.
Right. That makes sense. But what the hell was she pooping out? It looked like sausages. That's enough information, Michelle. Don't give any more.
You know, I saw the girl on top of the guy from the rear view. You know, I didn't see anything to that.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize you had that on your TV. I thought it was on backstage.
No, unfortunately, that's the problem with Google Meets. They don't really have a backstage.
You can't let people up like that unless you're sure they're who they are, you know?
Right. I tried not to do that.
If you don't have a backstage, then you don't use Google Meets. Use something else that has a backstage, you know?
Yeah. Well, the Restream.io does. But what this is, I was trying to show the audience was the way that the Google Chrome's built-in closed caption encoder in some cases really messes up the closed captions. I'm talking about Chrome, not the Meets. The closed captions in the Meets. Right now, I'm not even reading the Meets or the captions right now. I'm actually just listening to you. But sometimes the software does some really funky stuff. Oh, just leave it at that. It was disgusting, absolutely. Yes, I did end the stream right away. But we still kept recording it, though. We'll edit that out before we put it up on YouTube. Oh, please do. Yeah, it was disgusting. Yeah, just keep it to where...
So we're nearing my hometown of Glastonbury, which was named after Glastonbury in the UK.
Right. How much has Glastonbury changed for you? I don't know much about Glastonbury.
It was an upper middle class area. It's probably the same. There are some rich enclaves there. There's not much ghetto. There are some tenements there because they have to have some, but very minimal.
Right.
Overall, it's a very clean town. I like living there.
That's good. So it's a nice environment that didn't get destroyed by the bad people.
Yeah, it was an old farming community way back in the day. You know, they grew tobacco and other crops, broadleaf, you know, for the tobacco leaves.
Mojo said she's been to Glastonbury in the UK, Glastonbury Festival over here in the 1990s, when it was good Somerset. I guess Somerset.
Nice. Nice. I mean, that festival goes back many years. I think Led Zeppelin played there in the 70s.
Yeah.
Maybe Pink Floyd as well. I don't know.
So right now, by the way, we're doing pretty good with 14 people here today. Right now. We've been holding pretty steady even before the porn bombing. So when I get a chance, before I obviously upload that video, we're going to have to remove that nasty scene and get that video up there. And by the way, we experimented with the Restream.io's version of StreamYards last night, and it worked very well.
That came up right as I got to the train museum.
Yeah.
Because somebody else was trying to come up around that time.
Oh, no, they were trying to come up right when you were showing us Carrie Hill.
Oh, is that when it was?
Yeah, right when you were saying this place is a shithole. Next thing you know, we're seeing that ugly picture of that woman doing that awful stuff.
Okay, you're right, yes.
Yeah.
So right after Carrie Hill, that's where you edit. You cut it out, and then you come back where I'm at I'm at the train museum.
Right, you were at the train museum.
So maybe like 3-4 minutes you got to cut out. Not even.
Maybe more than that because Michelle forgot she accidentally paused the recording. Yeah, so when Michelle gets back up, she's gonna have to just make people aware that there was a few minutes in between. Right.
Okay.
Because right
So
now,
this is a new stream then. It's not the same stream, right?
yes, it's a
You hit
new
the first
stream, but it's the same recording.
Okay, but that first portion is hid where nobody can strike you
Right,
for it, right?
because I deleted the first
Okay.
portion. Right, that's gone.
Okay, good. All right, good.
So when I re-upload this complete stream, which the raw file does have that nasty thing, I can edit that out. And then after we edit that out,
But
we'll get
by
that
the
ready.
way, Michelle, I was only kidding yesterday when I was saying that I
I know
wanted
that.
my copyright money.
Yes,
for
I know
the
you weren't kidding.
pictures. You can
I
use
figured
those
that out.
pictures. I don't care.
I already figured you were kidding. I didn't take it seriously. Yeah, it was, and it definitely was uncalled for. They're talking about what happened in the with that picture with that or that video clip. That was definitely uncalled for. And so like we said, there's just a bunch of people that are just a bunch of douchebags. That's just what they do. And for some reason, Yam Ranch said he wants to do everything he can to destroy my channel.
Well, are you sure it was Yam Ranch? I thought that guy's not coming around here no more.
Oh yes, he was on there too. He actually tried to open up a whole ton of new windows on that link for me to invite him in.
Well, how do you know? My question though is, how do you know it was Yam Ranch?
Because it said Yam Ranch Records.
Well, that could be a fake something.
It could be. I don't know. Again, as I said, I don't have any idea what the real Yam Ranch looks like. And I don't even... And because when I was trying to show what was going on with the closed captions, I forgot to blank out the screen for the panel. So unfortunately, he just managed to copy the panel to hijack it. And so that's what happened when
Michelle,
he said...
Michelle, do you want me to approach the people over at that website?
What website?
And for an interview? What's the one that was you were so afraid of?
Oh, you mean Kiwi Farms?
Mocking you. Yeah, Kiwi Farms. You want me to go to Kiwi Farms and
go over there, 4chan and 8chan. I'm just curious because there's three of them. 4chan and 8chan also were perpetuating awful stuff too.
What are they? Different websites?
Yeah, they're three different websites.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with 4chan or whatever. I looked at.
I think it's www.4chan.com, www.8chan.com, and of course www.kiwifarms.com.
How about you get an interview of the guy who created Kiwi Farms? Would you be willing to do something like that?
Yeah, you mean with Nelt or Tino?
Just an interview. Say, hey, why did you start this? And
we can
what,
get this.
And let him talk.
That would be interesting.
You can tell him what his site did to you, how it harmed you.
That would be interesting.
Just
the interview with Tino.
I mean, it'd be an interesting interview, like on neutral ground, Well,
I don't know if Tino would be interested or not, but if you want to try to talk to him about it and see what he's got to say.
What's his name?
Tino.
What's the guy's name?
T-Null. He's known as Tino.
Okay. I saw his real name somewhere where he was... I
don't know what his real name is.
When they shut him down.
I've seen it once or twice.
I saw his real name because they went after one of these representatives.
Remember when he got black? Remember when they were trying to blackball this? Right. What I was going to say was, when they were trying to block his site, well, the news articles actually did give his actual birth name, but I don't remember it now. And
yeah, that's where I saw it. Is when that shit went down with Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Right. That was when he got involved with
her or something, and then that's where they drew the line. That's
Yeah.
when the government took action. It was when one of their own gets threatened, then they fucking shut it down, you know. But everybody else, they don't care.
Yeah. And then they ended up going underground, and then they finally got a new supporting site to run them. And he likes what they call
Ladies and gentlemen, we're
locals.
going to cross the. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to cross the Connecticut River here.
Okay.
From East Hartford into Hartford, and I'm going to get off on Route 44, which is Albany Avenue.
Right.
Now, Albany Avenue is a ghetto of Hartford, so you'll see some of the ghetto area of Hartford, Route 44.
Yeah.
We went through there. I took Ed down that way, coming the other way from Winstead, when I took him to that hockey game.
Yeah.
And there were young black women crossing the street, and Ed says to me, quote, this is what he said to me, "Man, I like black girls."
I know he does.
And these girls were young. They maybe were 15, 16 years old.
Yeah.
But Ed liked them.
Yeah, maybe he was thinking just generally he
Ed liked that chocolate. He likes that chocolate.
Yeah. Well, there's one black lady I watch on YouTube. Her name is Katroya J. She used to be known as Virgo Goddess. She originally used to do tarot readings. Now she does a show called The Daily Bread, which I still watch. And I don't really know where else to put it, so I still put it in tarot readings. And Katroya J is really, really outspoken, really, really approachable in her video did when she talked about why she changed her platform on video. She didn't keep it up online, but I kind of did respond to her. I said, I really like what you're trying to do. I like that you also said you like technology.
Got the Hilton Hotel right there. The Hilton Hotel.
Which hotel? Oh, the Hilton Hotel. The one on the right. The one on
Hilton Hotel,
the right.
Hartford.
Really?
Right there.
Yep.
That's the Hilton.
It looks like it's still being maintained pretty well.
Wait a minute. That's the Hilton right there.
Oh, that one. Okay.
That's the Hilton. Yeah.
Big tall thing.
Okay, so I'm on Route 44, guys. Over here is the baseball stadium here, Duncan Park, named after Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is Albany Avenue, guys. We're approaching Albany Avenue, the ghetto of Hartford.
Well, I understand how Hartford, East Hartford, West Hartford got split into three. It makes sense. But why do we have a separate North and South Dakota?
Because they took Indian land from the Indians, and South Dakota is mostly Indian land.
Right.
And North Dakota is mostly white land, I think. I think that's what they did.
Something like that. I think I saw something from Nick Johnson about that.
They sent the Lakota tribes down to South Dakota. A large piece of South Dakota, I think, is still a tribal land, maybe like.
And then you also got Virginia and West Virginia, North and South Carolina.
Yes.
This interesting thing about American geography.
So Major Dog is here with me, guys.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
Yep, this is a big one.
He may start barking if he sees some black people. We'll see.
Well, at least, like I said, the weather looks nice. It's certainly.
Hey, is this Ed over here? Is this Ed? No, somebody else.
Okay. So someone says, just a troll. If he get Mark as Hitler, good to hear because to stay with self-care. So we're come over at the bottom of the YouTube. I don't know what that emoji means. Krista says about 90 to 95% better. She had an allergic reaction when they changed her prescription that caused a skin allergy. She was in the hospital for a few days on very strong antibiotics. She was healing after the doctors realized it was because of an allergic reaction from her medication. That refill was from another company, which caused an allergic reaction for Krista.
Well, Krista has a good case for a lawsuit there, I think.
Well, yeah, because the company that obviously the pharmacist changed her to initially must have had some kind of a contamination in their medication manufacturing.
Well, the pharmacist, number one, the pharmacist shouldn't be changing it unless Krista asks for a generic or something.
She did ask for a generic, I think.
Okay, so that's what caused it.
So what it was is apparently
who asked for a change? Who asked for the change, the doctor or Krista?
The doctor made a change. When she went to go get her refill, they gave her originally he gave her the old prescription, but then they said they couldn't get it anymore, so the pharmacist had to give her from another company. And that's when she got the allergic reaction.
Well, I mean, I think the best lawsuit would be against the manufacturer of the medication that messed her up.
Oh, yeah, the medical doctor certainly can back her up on this.
The pharmacist was involved in that, but, the pharmacist really doesn't know her medical history.
Right, he doesn't. Right. And so what we wonder is for the second company that made the refill, was there contamination already in the process that caused this? I mean,
liquor stores, wine and liquors, plenty of those here in the ghetto.
Oh, yeah. I believe it. Everybody wants their Bud Light, right?
Everybody wants their Ripple, Michelle. That's what they drink here.
Ripple?
Ripple and Mad Dog 2020.
Okay, I've heard of Mad Dog.
Colt 45 malt liquor. Modelo's popular here.
Heavier stuff.
Yes. It's a cheaper stuff, except the Modelo's not too cheap, but like the Mad Dog 2020 is cheap. And
I still got 2 bottles of red wine left in my refrigerator. I haven't even opened them up yet.
Well, why don't you pop one open tonight and do a night stream and have some fun? Nothing wrong with having fun on a Saturday night, Michelle. Come on.
Maybe for Silver Moon, maybe I will, because that's coming up.
That's on a Sunday, and people go to work on Monday.
Yeah, that's true.
I, for one, can't stay up late.
And we were live on Kick yesterday, but there's no reason.
Saturday's night to do a fun show, Michelle. Everybody, the UK.
But I think if I'm going to do a night show on Kick tonight, I think I'm going to stick with the regular software like we're doing now, because this is better for me. I really wanted to try
I think you should do a show. I think you should do a show around 5 p.m. where it's still early enough that the UK audience can come in and enjoy a couple hours. Do a 5 to 9 or show, something like that.
Yeah, we can do that.
And don't forget, Tony Orlando has his radio show at 10 o'clock tonight.
Right.
On WABC Radio.
Yeah, we can play music on this show too on Kick. Kick doesn't care. I can play records.
Major, you see that pit bull? You gonna fight him? Major, see him over there?
What is a pit bull?
The pit bull, a woman with a pit bull.
Oh, really?
Major didn't see him. He doesn't like dogs, male dogs. Female dogs he likes to hump, but male dogs he likes to fight.
He's a male dog. What do you want? He wants the same thing that regular male humans want. Rusty's the same way. He's fixed, but he still likes it.
He's an alpha dog.
Right.
That's a pretty big pit bull over there. I mean, he would give Major a good beatdown, I think. Major's not that big. He's maybe 55, 60 pounds. He's not like Tiger Kitty's dog. Tiger Kitty's dog's 100 pounds.
Yeah, they're bigger. Yeah.
That's That's a good fighting dog, the Roddy.
Well, by the way, what would you consider Rusty? You consider? I know he's a Taurus cat because he was born in May. Do you think he's an alpha or a beta cat?
Well, I think the fight marks he has on his ears make him sort of an alpha.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen him fight, so I mean.
Oh, I've seen him fight.
He's just going to get his ass beat. Does he get beat up or?
Like he's the local cat don. You don't fight with Rusty unless you end up in a body bag.
You know, the thing with Rusty, though, he's getting up in age, and sooner or later, another cat's going to come along and knock him off the perch.
I think he knows that. I mean,
every king ends. Every kingdom ends, you know.
Yeah. There's another male cat in the building. He likes his friends. He's friends with. I think he's a younger cat. I think Rusty's kind of said, well, you know what, young man, I've served a long time.
So now we're leaving Hartford and we're approaching West Hartford here on Route 44, and instantly the ghetto is gone. You see that, folks? There's no ghetto here in West Hartford.
Nope.
West Hartford is heavily Jewish. A lot of synagogues here.
Yeah, it's a nice place. That's what West Hartford.
It's similar to Glastonbury, upper middle class. Maybe a little richer than Glastonbury, even, where Glastonbury's more rural.
You want rich? Wait till you get to Avon. That's where the money is.
I mean, look at this beautiful house here.
Oh, absolutely.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
Yep, big house.
Stone slate roof, man. That's classic European styling there.
Big house, too. And probably a very big heating bill to go with it.
It's like a Dutch colonial. A Dutch colonial that's expanded. It has, what does it have here? A 4-car garage here.
Yep.
Safe to say that's a multi-millionaire living there, Michelle.
Oh, yeah. You can bet.
See, those are the type of people you should be hanging around with, not these fucking losers, you know.
Well, I agree, but it's not exactly easy for me to exactly rub elbows with them because a lot of them are busy doing their work. They don't have time to sit down there and.
Start getting out in your town.
Well, then we need to.
Get an interview.
Just like I told Noodles, just like Noodles were talking, I was saying is we need to get back out this summer or spring. And I said, yeah, we do. Because winter's coming up, is ending soon. And we need to start getting.
Yes, indeed.
Let's see, any comments here? I was walking past the fish market, where I'm saying, I took a deep breath and said, deep snap, good morning, ladies, says, Red. That's kind of a joke. She will never fight. Ooh, me? Stop and hit the bong like Cheech and Chong and sell tapes from here to Hong Kong. So he's quoting scripture or quoting quotes. Yeah, absolutely. I do agree with you, Stan. Just like with Noodles, it's like let's want to get back out to do more things. So maybe
imagine if you got an interview of Ralph. Imagine if you did an interview of Ralph Nader talking about Winstead, how it was back in the day.
Oh yeah,
nobody
I'd like
has
to.
that on YouTube.
So how would we schedule that?
And he'll talk to you. He's a common guy.
Yeah, how do we approach him?
But you don't reach out to those people. You reach out to goofballs and shit. I mean, come on.
No, some of those were Noodle suggestions. But right now,
Noodles. I mean, Noodles does his own thing.
Yeah, he does his own thing.
You need to do what works for your channel, but you got to get outside because all people see day in and day out is you sitting at that desk.
Yeah,
that's boring as fuck, to be honest.
Well, sometimes it's boring for me too. So it's not just them that gets bored.
Well, go sit at the green and do your show for a couple hours.
I don't know if I have enough power in my phone to keep streaming for a couple hours in the green, but I can certainly do
do it for
video.
an hour then. It doesn't have to be exactly a couple of hours, Michelle. You could do an hour.
Actually, Michelle does, and that's one thing that people were arguing with her is what's wrong with Michelle does videos. There isn't. Except the one thing we all know this is that videos don't get the kind of level of interaction that the live show does. That's true, but
Michelle, you could do review videos, but you cannot be long-winded in those things.
right.
You know, like I said, if you're reviewing something, don't keep it under 10 minutes. You don't need to drone on for 30 minutes trying to open a box for fucking
No, we
5
have
minutes.
done
The box should already be
longer
open.
videos. We have done longer videos with mixed results. We know that the spirituality ones certainly
Nobody
are not
wants to
10
watch
minutes.
a person struggling with opening a box. You know, and then, you know, oh, what's this? And da-da-da, and this is the foam stuffing. And who cares? Show us what the product is.
Yeah.
You know? We know it came in the box, you know?
Yeah, I
Jesus.
know, but some people like to see the unboxing part of the show, too. So, you know.
All right, so you film a 10-second clip. Here it is in the box. And then take it out of the box. Here it is outside the box. And then continue to describe it. You don't need to spend, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes opening the fucking box. Nobody wants to see
tell your
that.
kid I'll be reviewing your
You lose
product.
90% of your audience doing that kind of shit.
But I think, like
I'm
I said,
not going to sit through you opening a box.
Well, what I was trying to say was one of the things about my channel on videos that I discovered, and it's not the first time, is since we did start doing some of the spirituality ones, is that they are doing okay. However, I will tell you right now, there is a couple common themes and commonality of spirituality. Why I kind of feel like some of the stuff is less like Christianity, or they're beating a dead horse. If you ever look at any kind of religious video, they almost always have a common theme among all the different ones. Let's talk about Christian ones for a minute. Jesus died for your sins. Jesus died for your sins. For your blood was purify you and make you whiter than snow, and you have to live a certain way. Almost every single Christian one says that. You could do thousands of videos, but 9 out of 10, which means 90% of them are the same damn message. And I don't know how all
religions are the same message. I mean, religions were man-made creation.
All right.
Jesus' message was
it don't matter if it's Jesus, Mother God, Father God, the Church of Flying Spaghetti Monster, whatever. They're rehashing the same old stuff every video they do. And it's like, I don't think I can.
Within.
I don't think I can keep a video.
God lies within.
I right, but I mean, what I'm trying to say is
that's the message.
The thing is I don't think I could keep doing a stream like a video like that for years and years and years repetitively. Sure, maybe someone like some of the major people like Billy Graham could do that to a point, but eventually he's going to get his audience is going to say, Billy Graham, you just said that 2 months ago. You're repeating yourself again and again and again. Same thing with John Hagee Jr. You're saying the same thing over and over again. We want something new.
Billy Graham's been dead for about 20 years, Michelle,
Yeah. But what about his family, though? I mean,
Billy Graham's been dead.
Yeah, Billy Graham has been dead. But here's
his family's, milking that cash cow.
Oh, yeah. The milking the cash cow. But here's the part that's amazing. He's been preaching the same message for all those years. And same thing with John Hagee's family. His son is doing the same thing. They're milking the same cash cow. I don't get how they can do that. And they can keep getting new followers.
The funniest thing I remember from these preachers was when Jimmy Swaggart got caught with that prostitute.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that guy.
And then he went on TV. He went on TV crying, and he goes, I have sinned against you, my Lord. And then money started pouring in for the guy. I couldn't believe it. This guy just fucked a prostitute, got caught, and made money from it.
Serene said, Michelle, filming of the cemetery behind your house would be of interest. Getting back there is kind of hard because it's not like there's a gate directly to the back of my house. I have to go through a road that's kind of off the beaten path to get to, but I can get there.
Well, Michelle, we could end the show and we can go start a stream at the cemetery. I could take you there now.
Well, we can do that. We just keep the show live so we don't have to end it. After all, some people like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hour shows.
The cemetery. I mean, I'm not gonna. I want you to walk through the cemetery.
Yeah, we can walk through the cemetery.
You need to get some vitamin D. You're pale as a ghost.
Well, you know what? I'll say one last thing too. I'm at before I forget is I'm going to talk to. Now I got life insurance. I want to. How does this work? Can I use my life insurance and have the funeral home as one of the people that be paid when they kick the bucket, so I can actually be properly processed and buried, like I want with a green burial, or does my beneficiary have to do that?
There's different types of wills that you can do, and you need to put in your will what you want done.
Right, I didn't even talk about the will part. Now, the will part is
have a living will, where the will is opened up while you're living, if you're incapacitated or something.
Right, that's a
living will. Your instructions are there.
Right.
You know, or you know.
So now,
after your death,
Boyd, Lavery, and Finch, Howard, Boyd, Lavery, and Finch said they could do me will for $700. Now, can I go ahead and get them paid through with my life insurance policy, and so that I don't have to worry about that because they'll just take a liability out of my life insurance? Same thing with the funeral home. Paid,
Michelle, if they take cash now, they'll take cash now, and you keep a receipt that your services or your
right.
are paid for in advance. But that's not going to come off the life insurance. That's going to come off of cash.
Right.
Right. Because if you expect them to want to take $700 20 years from now when you die, and the cost is actually $5,000,
because of inflation, yeah. Right. Exactly.
So I mean, if you could pay cash for that now and have it.
Well, we can get arrangements with payment arrangements. That could have been an option. But like me and Lummy already said,
they're still in business.
For the time being, we don't.
They can go out of business too.
We don't have money right now to do that. But maybe in the summer, or maybe even in the fall, we could do it. Because we need to get the credit card for Lowe's paid off and Ally Credit paid off that paid for the...
Avon Old Farms Inn.
Yes, I've heard of that place.
From 1757. That's how old this place is.
Yep.
I think George Washington and Rochambeau dined in there.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they had rooms in there too.
Benedict Arnold was in there, most likely.
Do they still rent rooms in there, or is that?
No, it's a restaurant and a banquet hall.
Okay.
You could go there and eat a nice dinner, nice steak dinner.
So there's no longer bedrooms in there. It's just.
I'm sure they have like a Sunday brunch. You could do like a Sunday brunch that's really classy, $50 Sunday brunch. You get some lobster tail and stuff with you for breakfast.
Well, let me ask a question to one of my new people on my channel that has been here for a while watching this. Serene, what do you think of this show? I don't know how many of the shows you've watched in the past. Do you like this kind of content? Or is there something you'd like to see more different? As a new person, I'd like to hear your point of view. Parasola said, good morning, welcome to the show. I'm sorry I didn't see you earlier. I really can't stay much because I'm at work. Thank you for coming on, Parasola. I'm sorry I wasn't really looking much at the chat. But I was listening to Stan and talking to Stan most of the time. But welcome everybody that's watching. With the 11 people watching. Thank you very much for being here. And of course, the 2 on Kick. The 2 on Kick. I want to say thank you to the 2 on Kick that are watching this as well. Stan is on his way up to my up to my neighborhood to drop a few things off to the house. And I agree with Stan. I definitely would like to meet better people than the typical fare that I've been meeting up here. If you know anybody that would be willing to rub elbows with the common person, I'd love to, even if it's on or off camera. I certainly would like to get people to know me better. I do have multiple handicaps, but that doesn't mean that I don't enjoy hanging out with people, because I do. I do really hard to try to overcome my handicaps.
Yes, I know. Michelle, we're going to be approaching New Hartford soon. You can show the people where you lived.
Right. Carolyn says, as someone who has been here a while, I would like to see more around the town in the history of the area. Well, we can try that. But you have to remember, for me, that I might need a little help with transportation because I can't walk as far as I used to walk.
And I can only help during Saturdays usually.
Right.
Maybe on a Sunday, but because I'm working. I'm still working for another 5 years.
Right. I understand that.
So I don't have.
So it'll be pretty much up to maybe Stan and Noodles.
I could certainly come by on a Saturday and do something, or you could have Noodles come by if you're still
right.
doing
Noodles and Stan could work together on this. I don't think Noodles really knows too many of the higher tier people.
Well, I said I could take you to New York City. I could drive you to New York City and then let Noodles take over it from there because he knows New York City.
Yeah.
I could drive you to New York City, and I don't even have to stick around with you guys. I could go do my own thing. I could go to a ball game or something or whatever, and you guys can go do museums or whatever.
Right.
And then at the end of the day, he drops you back off, and I take you back to Winstead. You could do stuff like that.
Okay, Carolyn says, let me go through here completely. All the messages, like 3 parts. As someone who has been here a while, I would like to see more around the town as far as history of the area, what your area offers in locality, even if very little. You don't have to get out of the car, even just tell us and show us about. We can try. Serene says, I like the out and about, which is why I enjoy Noodles. I find the East Coast fascinating. My family originated from there in 1633, Michelle. Okay. Sounds great, says Tiger Kitty. Yeah, guys, we'll try to do that. And, like I said, I am not mounting my iPhone in my locker and have it rattled to death again. And so, if I was to do my own video right now, the 2 things I need to do is I've got Asperger's. That is always going to be a real disability, no matter what I do. But showing people around isn't a problem. I'll just get myself an inexpensive camera, like something like a GoPro. It doesn't have to be a real GoPro, and do video, and then bring the video clips home and upload them in the computer as video clips. Because, like we said, some people don't like when you stream inside their buildings. Each one's different, so some places don't care, some do. Crossroads never bothered me about when I filmed her, stuff when I was in there with Krista. Krista and I could do some things locally too. So we definitely can try now that the summer's coming, spring's coming, we can start getting back out again. Now that the weather's starting to stabilize for spring. So here in North Carolina, we have a lot of Civil War places and stories. Absolutely, you do. Chris says Stan can not abandon Michelle with noodles. You must be chaperone to make sure. That's not a problem, Chris. I don't think that's an issue with noodles. However, you know, like I said, noodles and has a different kind of clientele that he likes to hang out with, and I, it's that's just but like Stan says, is I like you get to meet people of higher brow, higher quality people, and Noodles kind of does too, but his idea is different than what Stan believes. Serene says now fresher Michelle, which be good to always have a partner like Krista. But remember, I have to remember that Krista does have a family to take care of, so it's not like I can go out there and go very far. Stan, what do you think of PDX Paranormal and JMac Oregon?
I think they're good people. They have their show there with the giveaways. That's kind of fun to watch.
Because
That's on
PDX
Wednesday
and
nights.
we're planning
And
of
then,
possibly taking an
the wife
Amtrak
does
train
the paranormal.
to go visit them in Oregon. She was gonna meet me over or take the plane,
be
and then we
cool.
were gonna go to go down to take the train down to across country back to Oregon. And obviously, I would take the train
That would
home.
be fun. Just sticking your phone camera outside the train and seeing the scenes go by. That's entertaining. Even
Absolutely, I was thinking about that. Plus, it'd be nice too to actually be able to see across the country, and unlike an airplane, you get a chance to have a nice little, roomette on the train. You get the dining car. Your meals are provided as part of your plan. But I'll be honest, it's not cheap to travel with a sleeper car. But I think it would be fun to be able to do that.
Or you could fly. It's probably cheaper to fly.
It's about the same. I looked at the prices. It's about the same. The thing is that it was airplanes. How my hearing got damaged in the first place because I had a bad cold when I got on the airplane, and my ears got damaged from the cold. I've flown since.
So what's preventing you from taking a plane again, Michelle?
Nothing, except I hate being on a plane. I hate being crammed in third class. I don't want to be crammed in third class. It totally sucks. I don't want.
So you buy a first class seat.
First class seats.
Buy a first class seat where you could recline.
Yeah, I've been in the first class. They put me in first class one time.
Stop thinking like you're poor. Think like you're better than that. You deserve better than that.
Yeah, but then again, the one thing that is clearly evident is we also have to remember where's the donations going to come from. I didn't talk much about that lately because people keep telling me stop bringing up the donations. But it's people have to remember it's these donations that make these possible to do these things. We can't do it without donations or without memberships. Southwest has a preference to disabled people.
Well, Michelle, let me say something here with these donations.
Okay, go ahead.
If you want to do a cross-country train trip that you're really going to do and you're not going to scam people, I'm not saying that you would, but many people say they're going to do shit and then they don't do it. They scam people for money. So many people are hesitant to do that kind of thing or drop money on people when they're sketchy. Like Berg says, give money for Jill. He's going to do the. He took the money and gave nothing for Jill's family.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why so many people are afraid to do that because of that reason, which is valid.
So, if you lay out a good plan, we're leaving on this date, we're coming back this date, this is the cost, we need this, and, we need a 2-way round trip,
Right.
Can you help us out? And then, have like a donation drive like they do like they used to do for muscular dystrophy. Do like an all-day, a 24-hour stream or something one day.
Absolutely,
Or,
Serene. You just brought up a very valid point about Amtrak. Amtrak has a lower table for disabled people, which is spacious, and Amtrak will help the disabled people get the connecting trains. So you don't have to be like totally on your own. You can do with airplanes. Most airlines will easily help a disabled person get the connecting gates as well. And I don't know about their luggage though, but yeah, at least so I get my luggage with me. I know where it is. Just don't leave it outside the bath when you use the bathroom. Have the little chair to throw it in the dumpster. Oh yeah, like it happened in Boston, Massachusetts. Oh, I will make sure to chain the bags to my person. Oh yeah. Definitely.
We are in Canton, Connecticut.
Yes.
Canton, Connecticut. We're like one town over from New Hartford, I think.
And why don't we just want to talk a little bit about what Satan's...
Does Barkhamsted come first?
It's Satan's Kingdom. It's Canton, Satan's Kingdom, New Hartford, Pine Meadow, Barkhamsted, and then Winston.
Oh, okay. So I'm almost there, guys. Probably another 15 minutes or so.
I want to talk a little bit about what Satan's Kingdom is, because people have always wondered. It's an interesting little thing. It's kind of a park now, what you see, but there's a little more than that. There are actually people that still have their homes there in Satan's Kingdom. To get disabled seating, you have to have a signature from your doctor. Oh, I got my certificate of legal blindness, Chris. I don't have to worry about that. I got my certificate of legal blindness. So I'm all set there. And I don't think we'd have a problem with that because I also got my SSDI check. But my certificate of legal blindness.
You don't have a problem. Don't assume you don't have a problem. Make sure you don't have a problem.
Right.
Because you may have a problem.
Well, I also have a physical disability too. You're right. I looked into it already, Stan. I already looked into getting the assistance I need with the train. So yeah, I looked into that. So the thing is what?
If Jimmy's outside, should I sick my dog on Jimmy for content?
If Jimmy's outside, just to be nice to him, be cordial, say how you're doing. I don't know if he's out there right now. I think he just came by to pick his right up, and I think he left.
I'm going to say, Jimmy, do you want to buy a dog? I'll see what he says.
He doesn't like dogs at all. I have the papers,
I said, this is a good dog.
Yeah, but I don't think you want to really sell your dog anyway. Your dog is part of your life. Both of them are.
Well, no, I wouldn't, but I'm just saying, for content. Pretend I'm
we got to. Speaking of getting Rusty onto Kitty Planet Fitness. Is there a fitness program for cats? Or a gym for kitties where you can go work out?
No, Michelle. No.
They should make one.
No. No. People should exercise themselves and let the cats outside to exercise themselves.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
That's his outside and not overfeeding him.
I'm not overfeeding him.
You have a salad bowl filled to the brim.
I know, but he gets a handful of cat food every day. A handful.
You're just too lazy to fill it every day. That's what it is. You're too lazy. So you fill him a big ass bowl and he eats to his heart's content.
So do I.
He's 50 pounds now.
At least we'll be honest about it.
The point is, don't be lazy. Fill him a small bowl every morning and a small bowl every afternoon. That's all he needs to eat.
Yeah,
he doesn't have to have a salad.
He gets a small handful of food every day. He doesn't get a huge amount. It's not like I gave him a membership to a big giant Chinese buffet. He gets a handful every day. And plenty of water as well. And Eventually, I'm going to have to get down and change the cat litter. Well, you got a bag of litter garbage to go outside to the dumpster. If it's as clear as you see it on the screen, maybe you can go get the garbage outside. Yeah. Try. See if the downstairs, if there's any crud on the stairs I have to worry about. Let's see. Any comments on the Discord? Yes. Oh.
So, Michelle, why don't you go whitewater rafting with Noodles here on the Farmington River?
White River
Or
rafting
tubing,
Noodles? I don't know how you would feel about that.
You rent the tubes, like these giant tire tubes. And, like I could drop you and him off upstream and then drive down 3 miles and then pick you guys up after you get down, floating down the river. That's how you do it. You have
People want to know we had a new panel link was because I got porn bombed. I just typed that in the women's group saying now that. Actually, for the women's group, it's actually a link that you already had that we weren't using. So, it was already a link we already had. Yeah, maybe you might like that, especially when it's really hot outside. Or at least we were talking about maybe going up to Highland Lake in the summertime. But I don't know how my walker is. I don't know how well it's going to be easy to get in my walker and then walk into the lake with my walker. I think your walker will be fine. Most of your bolts are stainless steel. I think you'll be fine. And make sure whatever camera you get, make sure it's waterproof so you can at least mount it to the walker so they can see you. And that way, if the walker flips over, at least the camera won't get waterlogged. That's true. So there's a hotel there. We're coming up to Satan's Kingdom now. We're very past it. Very past it. Oh.
No, we didn't pass it yet. We didn't pass it.
Yeah. This is a very nice area of the country.
You want me to stop at Satan's? Do you want me to stop at Satan Kingdom?
Yeah, I'm going to show them.
I gotta let the dog out to pee and give him some water too.
Yeah.
Gotta give my dog some water.
Now give him a little bit of refreshment. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, I remember when we walked up to Satan's Kingdom to the sign, ground was a little unsteady, and I was afraid I was going to fall, which is still fear.
You're very, very skittish over things, Michelle. You're very, you need to paraglide or do some bungee jumping or something,
Well, my biggest thing is that, even though it was green grass, I need to learn how to fall safely. That's what I need.
Ride a bull, Go to Gillies in Texas and ride a bull there, all right?
Yeah. Right now, if I can manage to get to into the lake and out of the lake, even with the help of my walker, that'd be fine. Actually, I think you can get in and out of the lake without your walker. I don't think that's a problem.
So, yeah, I would drop you guys off here in the river. You go tubing.
Yep, you go tubing down there.
And then I pick you up. Yeah. All right, let me see if I have some fresh water here, guys.
And right now, currently, we have still people watching us. We certainly do. So many people right now. We have 15. That's good. How many on the kick side of things? Kick side of things, we have 2. And we have currently 79 followers on Kick. Let me just say something to the ones on Kick that are following just to raise havoc. Okay, this is for you. I appreciate your dedication to sticking around. I do want you to know that I would love to have you be part of the show. I just ask, this applies to everybody, even those that decide to follow us here on YouTube. Please understand that there's a lot of things that we do on this channel.
Water, so.
And
you're gonna have to get some water from your sink, Michelle. Is your water safe to drink?
Okay. Is my water safe to drink?
Safe to drink for my dog?
Yeah, my water's safe to drink.
Michelle, these are the stairs you're afraid.
Yeah. I
Cannot
think
be
the river
afraid.
water might be safe for your dog to drink too, I would
Conquer your
think.
fear, Michelle.
Okay. So, closed captioning. Yeah. So,
You have to conquer your fear. What does it say here?
yeah. We were going to originally, attention anglers, this stream contains juvenile Atlantic salmon. All salmon must be immediately released without avoidable injury. So, in other words, guys, if you catch salmon, you gotta return it to the river. So, so those are the steps that we were talking about that go down to the riverfront. And we originally were talking about last year that we were going to do the convocation of Satan's kingdom there. And I really wanted to, but it kind of fell through. And I still would love to do it. If anybody would be interested in make that happen, at least money-wise, it doesn't cost anything. Nope. Time, it takes time, but it doesn't cost anything. Did you do Michelle a song? A while ago. Yeah. I mean, it's tell me what, looking at the steps going to the river, do you think that would have been successfully easy for me to get down there with my walker and wearing my dress, or do you think that would have been very difficult?
What did you say?
I said, remember we were going to do last year the convocation at Satan's kingdom with a couple of people. Do you think it would have been easy enough for me to walk down to the river in my dress walking on those steps? Or do you think we would have had a problem?
Not really safe there for you.
Okay.
There's a lot of knotty trees and stuff. You could easily get your foot caught and turn an ankle.
Right. That's true.
You don't want to fracture your ankle, Michelle. Not at your size.
So then maybe if we were to do the convocation, you kind of agree with me that in the parking lot would have been possible.
Yeah, you could do it under the tree here or something,
Right.
Right there. Set up a little table and do it right there.
Right there, right on the parking area.
But how is the reception here? Is it good? Is it coming in and out?
Okay. Yeah, it's staying pretty it's staying pretty good right now. But who's your provider? I mean,
my provider is Consumer Cellular.
Okay. That's the MVNO. Do you know what's
that's on the what's that? AT&T, I think.
Okay.
Network.
Yeah, because I saw good bars up there with T-Mobile too. So, yeah, I definitely think
it's coming up LTE on here.
Well, coming up here is my apartment complex I grew up in. Or the way we passed it. I think we passed it already, didn't we?
No, not yet.
Okay. If we are right there after the brick house. It used to be apartments, guys. It's called condominiums now. And if you look
River Run.
Building 2D, Building 2, Apartment D. That was my parents' apartment. That's Building 1. Building 2 is on the other side.
Okay.
But they're pretty similar to each other.
I'm gonna let these cars go by here, guys, and I'm getting back on the road.
Yeah.
Got another car coming.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I forgot water. I'm so pissed. I always keep water with me, and I didn't have enough water. I didn't have any water. So I need to take my dog bowl up to your house, Michelle, and I need to give me some fresh water. Is
Yeah,
your
my
water
water
safe
is
to drink
fine.
for the dog?
My water's fine. There's no
You
rust in it.
sure?
Yes,
Are you
I know.
sure?
I drink it all the time. I use it in my coffee every morning. I use it cold. I don't even heat it up. So,
Okay, all right. I believe you. But
yeah.
if something happens to my dog, I'm going to be
Yeah,
very pissed.
you'll be fine.
You know
Your
that.
dog will be fine. My cat drinks the same stuff. Yeah.
Well, Rusty's got a cast iron belly.
He's also weighs about the weight of a cinder block. So does Michelle, for that matter. Yeah. A very big cinder block, anyway. Yes, very big one. More like a big stone.
This is New Hartford.
Yeah.
You used to live on one of these houses across the road here on the left, didn't you?
Yeah. We used to live in the center of New Hartford on
Yes,
Main
which
Street.
we are in now.
They'll be on your right. They'll be on your
Let's
left
see if I
side.
remember which house it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Victorian house. All right, Steve, how you doing? We're just talking about you. Yeah. Okay, cinder block. Ow. Big kitty.
I think we went by your house already. Yeah, we went by it already. It's all right.
Let's
That
see.
house, I did a driving video with Michelle.
Yeah.
Last summer, maybe, or
Yeah.
spring, and then we went through all these old houses that she used to live in.
Yeah.
We went and visited her old high school and everything.
That's right. We
So that was
still,
kind of nice.
it's
But
still
it's
up here.
been in her content, you know.
Yeah, I have a lot of history, but people don't realize that. Yes, I've lived in a lot of different places. By the way, we found a way to deal with we got rid of the tinnitus. I didn't get rid of the diesel sound though. I still have the diesel sound in my ears, but the high pitched whine is gone. And the doctor agreed with me that we don't have to take the Celebrex every day. So she changed it to as needed because it got rid of the squeal.
Yes.
Yeah. It's likely for the
Actually, I
Synvastatin.
think maybe we might be coming up on your house here.
Yep, you would be. Yep, because it's right after the post office. Right, it's right next to a White House on your left side. Right,
Okay.
you're right there,
So
right
it's
across
this
from
house
that old
here.
school. Now take a look to
Yeah.
the right, left. You'll see it. Oh, you just passed it.
Yeah, hold on. I got to pull over.
Yeah.
This is a beautiful house.
They renovated it a bit. That's the house.
Beautiful house.
My dad
Federal
rebuilt
style.
My dad did rebuild the railings on it. Then the porch, the
So
rounded
you lived
railings. The rounded
You
railings
lived on
in
the
the front.
left side of the house.
Yeah.
Over there, right? You lived on the left side?
We lived on the second floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, that's a nice property.
Yeah, it is.
That's got to be about a $400,000-$500,000 property, I think.
Oh, yeah.
In the condition. It's
Now
very
it's been
good
renovated,
condition.
yes. And when we lived in
I'd
there,
say
it
at
was
least 400,000.
back then, with modern prices, it probably was about 100,000 given the condition at the time.
Well, a house like that on the shoreline would be $1 million.
Oh, absolutely.
Up here, it's in the sticks, it's 400.
That's too expensive, though. I mean, yes, a house is about 400 to 500,000. Yes, it is. I mean, it's still true. It is still very expensive. And but let me ask you a question: what kind of a person? If you didn't know me, you were just watching my videos, what kind of a person would I seem like to you? If you were just a person that only knew me from videos. I know Blazing Leo says to me,
You talking to me?
yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Or actually, I'm talking to everybody. I guess you could say I didn't give an individual name, so I guess I could say I'm talking to everybody. So everybody, for especially the audience that has never been here, when you watch the videos, what do you think of? What kind of a person do you think I am? It's kind of being quite quiet. Not too many people talking.
Well, I would say you sound like a dude. I mean, that's what I would say. I said, are you a cross dresser or something like that?
I'm not quite stressed though. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do know
I mean, 'cause
another
you do
woman.
have kind
I
of a
also know another
mannish
woman that
voice.
has a voice like mine too. I do know one tarot reader I have. Watch her voice. Oh no, wait, she's not a tarot reader. She was on Soul Journeys. Her voice is just like her name. Her name was Diane. It was a deep, very husky, masculine voice. But she was a mother. She gave birth to babies, so she was a mother. So that makes her female. And
well, I mean, there are oddities. You know, you have bearded women in the circus and stuff. You know? So there are things like that. You know, the oddities that happen. And you know, your condition is one of those oddities. You know, I'm not
my
criticizing
situation
or
is
making fun
unusual.
of it.
Yeah,
It's out of the ordinary. Is what I'm trying to say.
right.
You know. Now here we have some snow here on the side.
Yes, we do have a little
First
snow
snow
out
I've
there.
seen all day. Yeah.
You can
Up
see
here in
that. You
Winstead,
can see it in the video
North
behind me that
Hampstead.
there's some snow on the ground.
So this is the first snow I've seen. You guys here in the hills get more snow than we do down by the river.
We do. Now, what do you think about those people that tease people that are unique in the sense of their gender or their biological nature? Do you think it's right to tease them? Because
No. I think everybody should do whatever they want to do, but don't force it on anybody else.
Right. And I'm not the kind of person that goes out of my way to make anybody else's life miserable.
You know, what you do is not harming me.
Right.
I'm going to do what I'm going to do, you know. I'm not forcing my beliefs on anybody, and I don't want their beliefs forced on me.
Welcoming and kind, Sister.
Thank you very much. We can live alongside each other without getting at each other's throats. That's what I'm saying.
Well, Serene says she sees me as welcoming and kind from what she can see in the video content.
Yeah.
And I try really hard to be a nice person. I will admit that sometimes with my anxiety and disabilities, I can be a bit insecure. But I think some of the issues what happened in my life over the years, there have been a lot of things that created a lot of problems for me. What are you, Rusty? What are you doing? What? Oh, I think Rusty's saying to me he wants to get ready to go back outside now.
Yeah, let him out so my dog doesn't beat him up in the apartment.
Well, I think he'll be fine. Just make sure to watch your dog. Let me go let Rusty out real quick. I think he wants to go out. So just give me a minute. Just talk to the audience for a second. Oh.
Yeah, so we're on Route 44. We're almost in Winstead.
Going out?
Guys.
Going out? No, you don't want to go out. You don't want to go out?
It's a little mall here on the side, Ollie's, which is like a bargain store, Tractor Supply, Family Dollar, Subway, T-Mobile's there. That's the T-Mobile that I took Michelle to get her phone and tablet. I don't know, was this last summer? I forget. But we're almost there, guys. Probably another 5 minutes, not even. Yeah, I don't want Rusty there, you know, and I don't want my dog hurting him and or Rusty scratching my dog's eye or something, you know. We don't need that. All right,
I think
guys.
Rusty went back in the bedroom.
Coming around the bed
All right.
here.
He didn't want to go out.
Let's go.
Because I asked him multiple times and he said he wasn't interested. Yeah, so I'm back. It says, thank you, Rusty, you are ready.
If I see Jimmy outside, Michelle, if I see Jimmy outside, I'm going to keep the camera rolling. But if I pull in there and he's not out there, I'm going to disconnect and just go up the stairs, okay?
Yeah.
Because I want the people to see what Jimmy looks like, that gypsy bastard.
Technically, it's a Macedonian, which is sometimes really known as Western Bulgaria. Which really what Macedonia is really Western Bulgaria. Yeah.
Scum.
Yeah, I don't think he's necessarily Roma, but he could be partially Roma. I don't know if Northern Macedonia have Roma. They do.
They have Roma all over Europe, Michelle.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all over Europe. They're in Italy. They're in... How do you know
There's
you don't have...
on the left.
How do you know you don't have any Roma in your Michelle?
$2.97 a gallon here.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to fill up on my way home.
There's a college, which is also my dad's high school. Gilbert School.
And there's Michelle's building.
You're coming up to it right there. It's the building with the flat roof. Yeah, that's my building right next to the real estate agent's office.
Flat roof.
That's the Snow Queen Palace, yeah.
So we're going to pull up alongside this way.
I'm probably going to be parking in the back. I could tell you if I see his truck. I don't think you're going to see his truck. I mean, I could easily point out where Krista lives, but I don't think she wants me to do that, so I won't.
That's where Krista lives, guys.
I didn't tell anybody. Don't tell me. All right, now you can see what I'm talking.
I don't see Jimmy.
Oh,
so I'm going to shut off now. I'll be upstairs in a few minutes.
And you can see outside. If you look, you can see that there's the snow on the front of the building there. That's like getting the garbage downstairs can be kind of careless. Easy to get hurt on that.
Hazardous conditions. See the water dripping on the staircase and freezing? Yeah. That needs to be remediated immediately.
That's where I would go ahead and, yeah, there's supposed to be road salt. Don't put that down yet. So he's on his way up. So let me go ahead and unlock the door so he can come up. And I'll leave this camera running so you can at least hear him. Let me just go ahead and open the door for him. The dog, so he can get a water dish for his dog, so the dog can get some water. All right, Rusty, hurry up. Now. Rusty wants to go out now. Come on, baby. Rusty's outside now. Well, Rusty's the only cat I got, so. Alright, let me. I'm sorry. Run into it. Gotta get out of here. Okay. So. Let me switch this camera so you can see Stan. I'm sure he wants to be on camera a little bit. You can't really see Stan. It's on the wrong camera position. So let me just switch this. All right, here we go. So that's Stan there. Say hi, Stan. I switched gears so I can see you. And this is the stuff that he got for us.
Don't be afraid.
This is a cool one. Queen Mab Oracle. This is interesting here. The divine feminine wisdom from the Queen of the Fae. This is Karen Michelle. Queen of the Fae. And the other one was the book I saw, which is the Witch's Bible, the Complete Witch's Handbook, which covers the Sabbats, Casting and Vanishing the Magic Circle, the Complete Book of Shadows, the Great Rite, Initiation Rites, Consecration Rites, Spells, Wisdom Tools, Witchcraft and Sex, Running a Coven, Clairvoyance, and Astral Projection. This collection includes 2 books in 1 volume, The 8 Sabbats of the Witches and The Witch's Way, and it's the most complete, comprehensive, and revealing work of the principles, rituals, and beliefs in modern witchcraft. Janet and Stuart Farrar, authors of many books on witchcraft, regularly toured the USA, giving lectures and workshops. Janet currently lives in Ireland. Now, this is kind of neat, because, plus I got the books by Scott Cunningham, which is also another great book I have. The Homeless Mike has borrowed, but I did get back. I can see there's some photographs in here as well. And, oh geez, I can't show this in camera. No. I can't show that in camera. Definitely not. I'd be porn bombing my own video. I can't show that in camera. But still, absolutely fascinating. I got the same book, Michelle. It says, orangutan. Sam, grab Rusty. I don't think Stan wants to take Rusty because Rusty's too big. Now, this other one, the tarot cards oracle, is from all such staff that become that dreams are made of. Your answers.
Here, cut it open. Let me see.
It's kind of hard for me to read it. I got that. It's a oracle deck that goes good with. Let me show you the tarot cards I got from Tiger Kitty. I never did show this to you. We got so many tarot cards. Here you go. Not these. These are the Rider Tarot. They are. I don't know the deck you're talking about. The one that has both the reversals and the up faces. Yeah. Oh, except where you shove them.
Did Rusty throw up here?
You're in here. You say that about every time. Ow!
Did Rusty throw up over here?
No, I wouldn't be surprised if it did a couple times over the years.
Well,
I got to clean, and in case I also left some clob in the bed.
There's cat vomit to show.
I got to clean up the house a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. These are the tarot cards that Tiger Kitty got me.
Okay.
These are neat because
Nice.
they show what the meaning of the cards up.
Nice.
And meaning what the card means when you're upside down. So you can tell when you're reversed or straight on. for example, here we have pulled up the 5 of Wands. It says when the card is up, learn to take on life as it comes, both positive and negative. This is the 5 of Wands card. But also flip it upside down. When you do that, it means passive, scattered. So in other words, notice that it's not a negation. Okay, so upward does not negate the one that's in the bottom. It's not a not. So upward is not upside down. But is I want to definitely get some more tarot readings in, and
All right,
so
Michelle, I'm gonna go to ABC and get a Genoa grinder, Genoa provolone. I'll bring it back here.
You want to get what?
A genuine provolone grinder.
Could you give me a plain meatball grinder?
A plain meatball grinder?
Yeah.
No cheese?
Yeah, I want cheese on it, of course.
Okay.
But I don't want any peppers. Just meat, cheese, and sauce, and meat.
All right, so I'll come back in a little bit.
I mean, it's up to you what size. I mean, I'll take a half one. I'll take a whole one. It's up to you.
You're getting a half of one. You don't need a whole one. I don't need a whole one. I gotta lose weight.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll come back in about.
All right, so let me just show my audience the Queen Mab.
Take care, audience. Nice seeing you.
Yes, I will. Okay, so this is the book for the Queen of the Fae tarot readings. Let me switch this game over to my other camera now, so you can see me now. So this is this book here. This is the book that explains who she, what the cards mean, and we have, and this is the one of those things. These have numbers on them, like Horan. Cool, kind of cool. I'm gonna just pull one up here just to see this here. Oh my goodness, I had to pull it out. Yeah, I'll just pull one here just to see what it looks like here. And it says here, the Violent Delights. It's like a lot of my tarot decks. This has a number that you have to look up in the book. And this sometimes that adds a lot of additional details for me to go through. So what does the book say? What does it say about the deck? Let me read this to you real quick here. It says here, your answers are on their way to you on the wings of an endless midsummer's night. Something blessed this way comes, powered by the earth, the wind, and the divine radiance of the fairy queen. Ancient and powerful Queen Mab is a elemental emissary of charm, moonlight, and manifestations. Turn to her for meaning and revelation and insight into the poetry and empowerment of the play within. All that is, and you shall become. Queen Mab, I hear and embody your wisdom, that I may earn my divinity and affirm magic in this world. 45 cards and 160-page full-color guidebook. And this shows the back of the cards on the picture here. So this is really, really kind of cool. I definitely was excited to get this. Two things. I think this will be wonderful for our work here at the studio, because it gives us a lot of options. French bread, I bet. Texas, I think Philly has amnesia. What would you say that? Is a grinder a sandwich? Yes. It's sometimes known as a hoagie or a submariner. So yes, in Connecticut we call them grinders. Probably because sometimes they're made out of ground meat. For example, meatball grinder is indeed made out of meatballs. And sometimes, depending on the way they make them, could be actually ground other meats like ham and pork and stuff like that. Meatball grinder must be a sandwich. It is a sandwich. Yeah. I think ABC comes in one. You've seen my video on it, and the meatball's about this long and a half one. The whole one's like 16 inches, which is like 2 meals. I can eat a meatball grinder in 2 meals without a problem, and that's the reality, So, absolutely fascinating. How many people have been watching the show since we restarted it today? On part 2, which we are on, we're at 184 subs. 184 viewers. And I'm, like I said earlier, I'm sorry that there are some people who did try to rain on our parade today. But you know what? I can't speak much about those people. Just that they're bad news, Can you eat a whole 16-inch one? No. No, I can't. Not a whole one. A half of one, yes. The whole one, no. I've tried. That's like asking too much for me to eat a whole one in one sitting. Why don't we pull some tarot since we got cards? Pull up some tarot? Yeah, we got time. Alright, let's do that. Let's pull some tarot up. Obviously this afternoon I gotta clean the house a bit, as Stan pointed out that Rusty had upset stomach earlier, apparently. So let's get the most easy cards to read, but the most aggravating, thick cards. And we got the new tarot deck. We got this fairy folk cards. We have pure magic oracle cards, and we have the Finisher deck, which is the main deck we use for most of our work. So we need to pick up what is the question that we're going to ask today. Whoa, something simple. Something simple, something new, something easy. And yes, we do want to get some more tarot card readings going on too. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to pull up 2 tarot oracle deck cards. Actually, you got 3 because you got the new deck too. So we'll start with the pure oracle deck first. And the first question that we want to know is for the audience, Mother God, Father God, Angel Spirit Guide, for this week, for the audience of my channel, what can they expect for this week? Please know this is a general reading. I'm not picking on any particular thing. Maybe it might be, you might have financial issues. You might not have financial issues. Then you got relationship issues. I'm going to keep it simple because I want to spread the love and get people to feel like they're part of something good. So we're going to pull 2 cards out of this deck and make sure you got 2 and not multiple cards. And so we'll start with these 2. Okay. Then the first card we have is Ancestors, Family, Survival, Death, Worship. Ancestors, Family, Survival, Death, Worship. So I wonder if this is something where he's thinking about the family members of the past, present. The second card is Hellcate's Path, which is a circle of the night magic, crossroads, and letting go. Maybe it's something to do with your family or past energies and having to let go of those energies that are holding you back. So those are those 2 cards. I'm going to put them back in the box right now because I don't want to lose cards. I don't have a huge space to work with here. That's one reason I want to do the tarot readings in the kitchens, because I have a whole table there I can clear up. And the other two cards we're going to pull up here. Same thing, Mother, God, Father, God, Angels. What is it for my audience this week? What is the energies for the audience this week? In this general reading, what can they expect? What will happen? What will be? I know some people do these cards differently. I know that there's a lot of people who do these cards differently. And I'm terrible at this. So just two cards, like the last ones. And here we go. The two cards are, we have Warrior, Focus, Assertiveness, Rise to Action. I keep seeing this one. Harmony, Balance, Energy, and Breath and Flow. So some of you guys are being the focus and assertiveness. Maybe it has something to do with relatives. Maybe you need to stand up for what you believe in. Maybe there's something about your family that kind of reminds you that you need to be strong. So this may be related to that. This might be related to that as well. So some of you guys have something going on involving being strong and assertiveness, standing your ground, for example. I don't know why that would be, but could be very well a big thing. Now let's pull the new deck, just because we haven't used this yet. So here we're going to go. This is the other Queen Mab of the Fae. And we're going to pull this deck out here. And this one has a booklet. So we're going to have to use the booklet, because I don't know what these cards mean. So we'll just try to get these cards out here. And I don't have any rituals to bless these. I just basically use them and just explain, Mother, God, Father, God, Angel, Spirit, guys. What can we learn from today's message from Queen Mab? What can we learn from Queen Mab for this week? What can my viewers learn today for this week? Anything that my viewers need to know in this general reading? Reading is generalized, which means I'm going to pull one card. I'm going to pull two cards out just like I did with the other two decks. So we have one, and we have two, okay? And the two cards are, because I don't want to get them all lost, and just try them one at a time, is Follow Darkness Like a Dream. Follow Darkness Like a Dream. What does that mean? Follow Darkness Like a Dream, number 44, and is Dive into the Fire. 44 and 45. Oh, that shouldn't take too long to figure out where they are in the book. 44 and 45. So let's take a quick look at 44 and 45 here. Let's see. It's 31, 44, 45. Okay, follow darkness like a dream. Master your fear. Explore your shadow. The darkness is sacred. The night holds beautiful secrets. There is mystique, healing quality to the cool light of the moon. One can not fully appreciate the day without the profound renewal of the night. Devotion to life is not complete without devotion also to death. Now, this is interesting. You mentioned about the other deck about the family and a warrior. I wonder if this is for someone having to accept the challenge in their life with the family. Instead of chasing happiness, frivolity, and light, try to follow darkness like a dream. Reveal in the velvety texture of your sadness. Breathe deeply into your foggy loneliness and discover a certain pleasure in letting your painful feelings flow. The night does not last forever. After all, its unique delights are but passing through. Seek and enjoy the aesthetics of the dark. Wear or decorate with dark colors moody styles, and gothic imagery, or incorporate them into your artistic medium of choice. Play or listen to music that is mysterious or even macabre. Value not just your dreams, but also your nightmares. There is a vast reserve of power hidden in your fear. Turn toward it, not away. A recurring nightmare, much like a persistent worry, is an opportunity to practice mastering and moving beyond your discomfort and dread. Be willing to look fear in the face again and again for as long as it takes. With each jolt of terror, you lean into your fright will diminish and your courage will be steadily prevail. No, I'm not going to read the rest of the paragraph. This is long. But then let's go 45 here, which it says dive into the fire. It is time for you to transform and be reborn. The legendary phoenix ages sway and dies. It appears certain that she will fly again, move, nor even take another breath. And then there's like spark, flame, and a raging fire, and from that fire the phoenix rises, glorious and glowing and made of light. Kindle the alchemical flame of transformation now, and enter into it. I think this ties in with the warrior card. Yes, guys! It's not going to understand what this means. I'll tell you what this means. It'll be very short. You need to embrace the changes that are coming, because they're going to make you going to be rebuild, renewed. That's what the card's saying. It's like the warrior card because it ties in. Some of you guys have to be like a warrior, strong and stand strong and mean good. When you do, you can achieve much. Now, once we get that, and so that clearly means that for some of you guys, you may be dealing with the first card talks about loss, and then of course the other two cards that we pulled up earlier in the deck talked about the changes that are going to occur in your life, and like families, ancestors. If you go back to the deck I originally opened up here, I'm going to pull those two cards out again. See, remember these. We have the warrior card. That talks about the fire. That was the one card that said it all about the warrior. And then we also had the harmony, balance, energy, beneath. The basically meaning is, yes, there's going to be changes that you have to embrace them both. Right? You can embrace harmony, and some of you are going to have to embrace being a little bit stronger in a warrior and embrace your fear and your changes. Okay? So these are actually two cards referring to two different messages at the same time. So some of you in the other deck talked about this. Let's get those two cards out of here again. We have, for example, Hecate's past, cycle of the night match, crossroads, letting go, i.e. the fire and the warrior card. So some of you guys are going to have to crossroads, but you also have the card here, it's ancestors, family, survival, death, and worship. For me, you might have to deal with this. The sadness card, the darkness card, is accept that some things must change. But yet, so you have two different readings in the same reading, and each of you may resonate with one or the other, and maybe in some of you may resonate with both readings at the same time. How fascinating, guys. This is amazing. Now, these deck here, this is a big, thick, fat deck. This is the one that I use like this, because I like this, because this deck has the little kind of cliff notes in the bottom of the deck, which makes it easy for me to find things. So this deck is great for that. But the thing that's wrong with it is the card stock is so heavy. So let's try to pull up a 5-card spread. Mother God, Father God, Angel, Spirit Guide, please give me a 5-card spread for my audience for this week. What can my audience this week expect? What can my audience this week expect? 5-card spread. Just like I don't know the reversal. So no reversals, please. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. It's funny we have 2 different readings at the same time from the other oracle cards. Keep it simple, because this is going to get complicated. What is the general energies for this week that my audience needs to know? What does my audience need to know? Let's get spread this over here like this. I'm not too good at shuffling cards. But it's okay, Mother God, since he loves it anyway. Yeah, I know. I'm like, yeah, Michelle, let's try. Yep. Okay, so 5-card spreads here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so 5-card spread. As I said, no reversals. Keep it simple, please. Keep it simple, please. Alright, so we'll start with the first card. First card is the King of Winter. Knowledge, experience, fair-minded, unconventional. Get advice from someone professional and objective. Public speaking, emotional relationships. Okay, so King of Winter, which is knowledge, experience, fair-minded, and also unemotional. Keep your cool. Basically, King of Winter saying keep your cool. Like, do speak your mind, but try to keep it, balanced. We have the King of the 2 of Summer is falling in love by making a serious commitment to someone. So somebody might be falling in love. There might be a commitment. Maybe that's what the fire means. Maybe that's what the warrior card means. It's maybe some of you are going to be going back into the dating scene and you're going to be seeing changes. So yes, you could be seeing some great changes here. Absolutely. And then, of course, let's go to the third card, which is the King of Spring. Innovative, inspiring, wise, theatrical. A financial windfall. Your leadership are needed now. An unexpected supporter of your cause. This could be tied in with the fire. Maybe this has something to do with the loved one or the person and the family as well. So how this works for you is there might be changes in knowledgeships. Maybe you have to deal with things and family matters that requires you to keep a level head. The King of Summer, again, another king. Honorable, devoted, mature, and warm-hearted. A romantic partner you can trust. Excellent advice that comes from the heart. Getting involved in a creative, and make. This could have something to do again with the fire and the phoenix. See, this is 2 different forks. 2 different forks in the road, 2 different readings, 5 cards. Some apply to fork 1, some apply to fork 2, some apply to fork both. So you can see how this could be important. So some of you guys may resonate with all of this, and some of you may not. Okay? Let's get the last card here, which is the Prince of Summer. Romantic, capturing, dramatic, flirtatious, falling in love suddenly, being swept off your feet. The need to stay grounded during a very emotional experience. Some of you are going to find the relationship of your dreams. You're going to, again, be experiencing a lot of emotion. Again, you need to keep your cool. You need to keep your peace. And I'm telling you right now that somebody has got a relationship coming, and that, again, ties in with the 2 of Summer, the Prince of Summer. These 2 are tied together. Okay, so you got this relationship here being talked about by the Prince of Summer, and you have the 2 of Summer, which talks about falling in love, and then they're talking about falling in love suddenly. Wow. Wowee. Somebody's got some serious spice in their life. This gave us the two fingers. In this case, the two fingers represents the two cards. The two cards. The two paths. Everybody is going to have a choice to, based on this reading, the fact that it's a double reading. Because you got one side, they got to deal with family issues, and then another side, you got to deal with personal issues. And embracing, and like I said, so some people are going to benefit from one, some are going to benefit from the other. The readings, they're totally different. But they may not be separate. They might be the same reading. So one person, this may resonate completely on both. Where you have to make choices in a family issue and also choices in a relationship issue. And I find this absolutely fascinating. Let's go to our next deck. Let's go to the Lummi deck. It's Fenestra, not Fenestra. Right, I know that. It's like Michelle gives me credit for a deck I didn't even design. Yeah, I do. Alright, so let's pull up a few cards out of that. So let's get this. Let me get the Fenestra deck out, the one that I can shuffle pretty quickly here. So, unfortunately, my little book is kind of battered. But that's why I try to treat it gently. I try to learn to read the cards without reading the book as much, but I do use the book occasionally. So let's get started here. So what I'm going to do is, same thing, I pull a 5-card spread. Mother God, Father God, Angel, Spirit Guides, could you please clarify with this deck the meaning of the other deck for the people of my YouTube channel for this week? What does these cards say in concert with the deck from the other deck? No reversals, please. Keep it simple. 5-card spread. Yeah, 5-card spread. So let's get these cards out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so we got 5-card spread. And we'll try to use the pictures more than the book. So we have right here the King of Cups. King of Cups again. Water energy. Emotions. Okay. Passions, romance, feelings, emotions. This could very well tie in perfectly with the other one. With the King of Summer. Okay. And then we have the celebration. The 4 of Wands. Somebody's going to be enjoying a celebration. This could be related to this, or it could be related to something else. But there's definitely a celebratory energy here. Okay, so somebody's going to see some positive energy. Next wing, we have the 8 of Cups. But geez, she's walking away from something. You're walking away. Whoever you are, you're walking away from the cups. So something obviously is not interesting and you're walking away from this. Why? I don't know. What is it you're walking away? Is it a relationship? Is it a job? Is it is it a family? I don't know. Only you know the answer to that. 2 more cards we have. The next is the 3 of Cups. The 3 women, the 3 celebration, the 3 of passion. This is like a celebration partnership cup thing. Like maybe a good opportunity for celebration, like in a business or a relationship. Again, the 3 women, the 3 cups being raised high. So that's kind of interesting. So again, we've seen a lot of relationships here. So now we're getting this last one. Confirmed. Lovers card. Lovers card. You guys got romance going in your lives. At least a lot of you do. Congratulations, everybody. I can just tell you this. You guys got some magic happening here. You got some serious good times ahead. And by the way, what is the bottom of the deck? Some people like to talk about the bottom of the deck. Why not? The moon. Spiritual energy. So it may not actually be a lot going on. Holy cow. This is better than you think. This is like Dude, when you win a lottery, some of you people, this is going to be a major, major, major excitement time. You're going to be seeing some major moves. And that's a major difference in your life. This is what it takes to get ahead. Again, the Spirit is going to give you this. The Spirit is out there and telling you, hey, you know what? Hey, you got some good opportunities coming in your lives. You got some good times ahead. Celebrations, relationship, dating, maybe not even dating. Maybe some of this has to do with something else. Maybe not quite as strong as dating. Maybe meeting friends. But obviously, with the Eight of Cups, the way that she walked away, there was something that she walked away from. Or maybe it was a person that wasn't genuine to you. So maybe there was one person that wasn't genuine and you found someone better in your life. Absolutely fascinating of possibilities for you guys. So that's a lot of things to think about. There's a YouTuber, is there nothing going... Okay. It says, card readings on a channel is ridiculous. I don't know if the readings are... I don't think it's ridiculous, right? I think it's amazing when you think about it. Yes, it is absolutely true that it's a general energy for the week. It may not apply to everybody. It may not resonate with you. But everybody should at least think about what is the card saying, because I think they mean something. I think they mean a lot for me, too. Remember, I didn't ask any specifically about any particular person. So take what resonates with you and leave the rest behind. May not apply out completely to you because there's two different paths being shown at the same time. And that's kind of cool. Could it be a change in direction for someone? Yes, absolutely, it's a change. For some people, it may be a new opportunities for a new relationship. It could also mean that in their own lives that they have to address concerns and fears in their lives. That's what meant to embrace the darkness, is to accept your sorrow and your pain and let it wash out of your system and clear your head. That's what the Queen Mai was saying. So for everybody, it's different. There's no two readings that are the same, but the point is, you got to focus on the energy and how to bless you in your life. There's always some sort of relevance with me, absolutely. And with two different paths, like I said, somebody may have to embrace both. Some of you may not have to embrace either. But as I said, with a general rating, it could go either way. Well, guys, the food's here, and I want to say thank you for watching this very, very long stream. I am going to do my darndest to edit this down and get the complete stream up on YouTube so you can see it from beginning to end. I'll keep this part on here, and then we'll do that. But for now, thank you everybody for being part of the show, and thank you all for being part of this. And I'll see you all tomorrow night and Silver Moon. Let's see if we can do something for tonight too. We'll see if we can do something for tonight. So, for right now, guys, stay out of trouble, and I'll see you guys as soon as possible, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys.